sorry about the delay. Even more, it was already bad enough, but just with everything going on, as soon as the laptop booted back up, then the audio didn't want to push out, so I had to fix that because it muted the audio. Oh, what a start to the day, right? What a start to the day. But we're getting everything rolling, getting everything booted up, getting everything, it's just been a morning. Let's put it that way, guys. It has been a morning, and now we're finally able to go live. I mean, only about 10 minutes later than planned. We usually back it up about 15 minutes to around 12:15 on average, so thankfully at least we got that audio glitch figured out for the live stream. I don't know what was going on there, but something just like, it did not want to push the audio out from my live view, so that was a pain in the neck. And then figuring that out, it just was one problem after another. But sometimes that's just how technology goes. Ain't it fun? Technology is a challenge, but I love it. I absolutely love the challenge. Keeps us all on our toes, am I right? Am I right? Alright, let me get chat up here, get everything started. We are currently in Nebraska. Good old state of Nebraska, making our way down towards Kansas. We should be getting to 81 here shortly. Hold on. Oh, apparently Luke is not over here. That's fine. So let me get all this set up. I still got to pop chat out and all that, but hopefully everything's running normally now. Now that I'm finally able to get things going. Chat popping out right now. Let's see if Nightbot decides to wake up today. If you guys saw all the technology that's like in the car right now, like, my goodness. Have mercy. I mean, if you guys see all the camera angles I've got to manage and stuff like that. I mean, I can show you guys real quick. I can switch the camera source here to multi-view to show you guys, like, this is just a handful of the cameras that I've got at my disposal, the handful of angles. But I'll show you guys here real quick to show you guys like what we're actually working with for like camera angles and all that. So I think they're both set to, yeah, multi-view right now. So right now you guys should be able to see what all our angles look like. Like, this is just one of many different, I think this is only 10 of the angles that you could see from the live stream. I think I've got like 12 of them or something like that in here, but it only shows 10 of them. So it just goes to show how much is being managed when I'm, you know, chasing and driving and handling all this. So it can get quite chaotic, don't get me wrong, but it's a blessing at the same time. It's a challenge, but it's a blessing, to say the least. But hopefully this gives you guys kind of an idea of what all the angles look like that I have to manage, that I have to monitor, and all that fun stuff. And now I gotta remember which one it was. There we go, that should go back to normal now. Nightbot has made it. Yeah, so there's a lot to handle and manage while I'm actively chasing, but yeah, there's so many different camera angles that I switch from, that I choose from, and things like that. So it definitely gets intriguing. Heather, I am roughly headed in that vicinity towards KC, but it's not my firm like target area yet. I'm still liking the Emporia along the I-70 corridor, especially today, is really what has my attention, especially along the I-70 corridor. There we go. Sorry, I had to plug in a camera, or plug in a cord. So yeah, we are continuing eastbound right now, headed eastbound. What is this car doing? Why are they continuing to slow down right in front of us? But yeah, so there's definitely a lot that goes into it, but that's just the joys of technology. Waiting for everything to kick back up now. One second, guys. Oh my gosh, I can't handle that squeaking in the back of the car right now. Help! The squeaking is going wild. PDS squeaky, squeak, squeak, squeaka. But, again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in today. What is this guy doing? Thank you guys all so much for tuning in today. Smooshing that like and subscribe button as you tune in, as always. Always so grateful to see everybody. It's just a blessing to be out here in general. Why is my chat not moving? It's being really... Oh, okay. I pinned the wrong link, that's why. I pinned JR's comment. Not the donation link. JR got a little highlight. There we go. Squeaky McSqueak face right now. Squeaky McSqueak face. I don't know what is happening, but something is squeaking in the back. I'm not gonna lie. There's something back there, guys. It might be the water or something. But I just hear it randomly just, and it's just overstimulating me already to start the day. It just randomly does it too. Oh my gosh. Chris, I'm glad you like the new show. Yeah, tonight's episode is going to be awesome. It was the Watertown intercept. I am not going to Missouri. No, that is not the plan for today. Negative on that. You're fine. Rush, you're fine to be on whatever channel you want to be. I just, yeah, I'm just chilling over here, trying to enjoy some chill vibes right now. Chatting with my chat. Where are you at?
Coming west out of Kansas City.
Yeah, I'm about to head south on 81 out of York here shortly. That sound, it's gonna bother me, guys, I swear.
I'm gonna stop at this Love's here east of Topeka and hang out for a little bit, just because I know we've got a lot of time.
I think a lot of time's probably an understatement, but yeah, we'll see what happens. But again, Chris, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you guys all so much for your support. But yeah, we're going to head towards northeastern Kansas to start. There's a boundary that's set up down there, an outflow boundary, and we kind of just want to go sit on it and wait to see. Today is what... today is simply put, to put it as simple as possible, today is a bang or bust days, like you bang or bust day, like you guys know very well. It is a day that is going to drive me insane listening to the squealing. Wait, it sounds like it's over here. Hold on, stand by. Nope, it's not my med kit. way. I don't know. I don't think that solved it. But today is a day that can either be a big tornado day, likely only going to be one storm potentially that would produce a tornado. But aside from that, I think, honestly, today has a lot of similarities to the Chapman, Kansas day back, I believe that was May 25th or 26th of 2016. We do have a lot of similarities of that day today with the way this outflow boundary is draped and everything. So I definitely think that today is a day worth watching. Honestly, like I said, guys, it's a big boom or bust day. It could either go big or it could end up being blue skies all day. I'm not sure yet. So we're getting into position just in case. It's always good to get in position for these types of setups ahead of time and just take the chance, you know? And that's the main thing about today. We're taking the chance. We want to be out here because if something does initiate today and we do get a good established supercell today in northeastern Kansas, then it's going to be a tornado producer without a doubt. So model trends had been saying it's possible right around sunset. So that's what we're kind of playing for right now. That's the big thing we're playing for. I'm not even remotely nervous about going back to Kansas. I love chasing in Kansas. Did I sleep better last night? No. Do I think 2011 was better? First off, thank you for the super chat. But do I think 2011 was bigger than the 1974 outbreak? Honestly, I can't give a good opinion on that because I don't know them independently. Like, obviously, I know what 2011 did, but at the same time, I don't fully know the expanse of the 1974 outbreak. Betty, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Yeah, I would definitely say that, turkey slices. I would definitely say banger busts are definitely more fun. At least in my opinion, because it gives us the opportunity to, you know, it kind of thins out the herd, so to speak, number one. And number two, what is this guy doing? It's fine. I will just sit behind this truck. It thins out the herd because a lot of people don't like to gamble on these types of days. But these types of days, at least in my opinion, are the high risk, high reward kind of days where you can have a, you know, it can end up either blue skies today or it can end up being a insane day for tornadoes. But typically only on one storm. You know, one or two storms. It's not like an expansive outbreak or anything of that sort. So that's the big thing, is today is just one of those days you just go out there just Okay, apparently my dash camera decided to yeet, so I gotta flip that and fix that. Why did it shut off? It says low battery. How does it have low battery when it's charging? Make it make sense, chat. Make it make sense. All my other cameras are charging, except that one apparently. Is it not plugged in all the way? Hold on, guys. It might be quiet. I'm waiting to see why this camera is not charging. And of course, it's my main dash camera, so bear with me for a sec. Oh, it died because it said it was not charging. Okay, it says it's at 0%, but now it's at least telling me it's charging, so that's good. Some sort of weird connection issue. All right, should be coming back. Alright, for whatever reason it wasn't charging. was it? Somebody sent a super chat. Nikki, thank you so much for your super chat. Yeah, Cooper is doing better. Probably still gonna have him go see the pediatrician just to make sure that he had, you know, that it was just growing pains is the big thing. PDS dead bugs on the camera, indeed. Those flies, rip. I don't know why the battery was low, though. It made no sense. It should have been charging the whole time, but we are almost to Highway 81, where we're going to head south towards Kansas. Good to see you. Thanks so much for the super chat. Yes, it might get interesting over towards KC tonight, indeed. The area of northeast Kansas running from pretty much like Manhattan over to KC is definitely worth watching today. Definitely worth watching today. But Betty, again, thank you for being the first PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App donation. Thank you, Betty, for your PayPal donation. What tires do I run? Thank you for the super chat, but I run the Michelin Cross Climate 2s. What is causing that noise? I really do. It's starting to get to me, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we do have a beautiful blue sky. We're gonna drive through some cloud cover in northern Kansas just briefly, but we'll break through it pretty quick. Northern Kansas right now is just baking. I think we're gonna head roughly towards Emporia for the most part right now. Hey Kevin, I hope not, but we'll see. I mean, I hope it doesn't bust. Hey Rick, thank you so much for your Venmo donation. So, obviously I hope it doesn't bust because I'd love to see a cool tornado today. But at the same time, I would much rather see it bust and there be no damage happening at all. You know what I mean? That's how I feel about it. Hey Jim, yes, of course I'm chasing hurricanes. Yes, I do have a case of water in the back, but that's not the right spot that it's coming from. Oh, we're about to pass the York Water Tower again, guys. Woohoo! It's so good to see everybody. Ashley, Aaron, Ginger, DJ, Son, William, Jim, John, Richard, Mitch, Stan, B. Hunt, Ash, Mary, Ashley again, Heather, Mary again, Parker, so good to see you guys. Parker, the camera I use for my dash cam is a DJI Action 6. DJI Action 6. There's the PDS York Water Tower, guys. I can see it. It's just off to the left. We love our York Water Tower. south on 81 here. Start making our way towards the great state of Kansas. Yes, a moo to all. And to all a moo night. Red light. Man, is it a beautiful day out. You're from York, UK? That's awesome. It's almost the same York, I guess, just on a different part of the world, right? Fruity, good to see you. Austin, good to see you. Kimber, doing great. Nika, good to see ya. Dave, Tammy, TOH, Odin. Everybody gets a big old moo. Hey, Jesse, Katie, Josh. So good to see you guys. Keep smooshing that like button. Man, that guy in front of us is cooking. Yeah, I am not complaining about a beautiful day, that's for sure. 44 and rain in Montana, gross. That sounds brutal if I'm gonna be honest. You have a cathedral, a castle, and no tornadoes. What's the fun without tornadoes? Blue, so good to see ya. Nikki, you as well. Oh my gosh, did you hear about Danny Go's son passing away? Nikki, it's so heartbreaking. Dakota, I'm not sure how Kirksville looks today. Honestly, I'm not going to be out there, so I wouldn't be too concerned. Nadia, where are the storms? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I can't control the weather, and if I did, it would make my job a lot easier. I'll tell you that much. It is a beautiful day out, without a doubt. I'm loving it. The family is doing well, thank you, Lou. I wouldn't be too worried in Tulsa. What's up, Big Block? Good to see ya. Big old W's for Kevin. Thank you so much, Kevin, for your very generous PayPal donation to start the day. Jeff and Heather, Tanith, MRP, Aaron, good to see you guys. Kelly, doing great. I hope you're doing well. 87 and overcast, yikes. Biff, I appreciate it. Hey Melissa, good to see you. West Virginia, that's awesome. Angela, good to see you. Mary, good to see you. Jay, good to see you. Michelle, we'll be back to Illinois at some point. Heather, good to see you. Tyler. Honestly, I can't say, if I'm being brutally honest, about Pacific events. For me, it's typically the logistical side that makes it difficult about covering Pacific events. How did I end up joining Weatherwise? Well, they're a wonderful group of people. We had talked after I had made my departure from Omega years ago. I really enjoyed the Weatherwise app, and even before I worked with them, I was like, hey, you know, I'd like to implement your guys' stuff on my live streams. If you're cool with it, is there any way you guys could set some stuff up for me where they like getting a location on a computer and all that was done because of my requests and all that. And it's pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. So I started working with them because they're genuine and incredible people that really are about the customer. So I really appreciated that. You're in Northern Virginia, perfect skies. That sounds wonderful, Ashley. Captain, what's happening? Marge, good to see you. I do chase in Florida, Kelly, but only when the weather permits, typically hurricane season. Hey, Nathan, Chippy, good to see you. Grish, good to see you. It is Sunday. Today is the day that the Lord has made, and I will rejoice and be glad in it. Yeah, it's hard to believe it's been 13 years since we lost TwistX. Melvin, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Yeah, long story short, guys, you know, I met the TwistX team, Tim, Paul, and Carl, just a couple days before we lost them. Ironically enough, I met them at the McDonald's that we're going to be passing here in Concordia, Kansas here in a bit. Myself, my wife, Aaron Rigsby, a couple other friends of ours, Jake Thompson, Jared Stevenson, Blaze Edwards, a bunch of us had met them just by chance. Pure chance. We were at this McDonald's, and I remember explicitly I remember this because it was just so funny. But we were standing in line at McDonald's waiting to order our food, and then I don't think it was Rigsby, but I can't remember who it was. But somebody was like, Tim Samaras, and then like elbowed me in the side, and Tim, Paul, and Carl were sitting at a booth right behind us, and we ordered our food, and we didn't want to bother them, you know, we really looked up to them. So we walked over and said hi, and we're like, we don't want to keep you guys or interrupt you guys from your meal. We just wanted to say hi, and we really, you know, appreciate the work you do and stuff like that. And then, you know, we had a great conversation. Tim was such a good talker. Like, he genuinely was passionate about the science he was doing and was excited to share it with people regardless of their age, if they were a meteorologist, any of that. Tim was truly passionate about that, and I deeply think there's a loss in this world without his science and without his passion of, you know, showing others of his passion and things like that. But I remember that day explicitly because we talked with him. We met him, Paul, and Carl, and it was in Concordia, Kansas at the McDonald's. And after we introduced and chatted for a bit, Tim literally offered the food off of his plate to us. No kidding at all. Tim offered the food off of his plate to us, and that is a moment I'll never forget. That a lot of people are like, is that even true? But Tim literally offered us. They had nuggets and fries, and obviously hamburgers and stuff. But he literally was like, he's like, you guys want anything? He's like, I'm not gonna be eating all of this. So if you guys want some fries or something, have at it. And we were like, no thanks. You know, really appreciate it though. But Tim was one of those just genuine human beings that didn't care about being on TV, didn't care about fame. He just loved doing what he did, and the world is a lesser place without him, Paul and Carl. And I remember explicitly after we were ready to walk away, we're like, all right guys, we don't want to keep you, we don't want to bother you. As we all turned around to walk away, Tim was like, do you guys want to see the lightning truck? We were like, what? He had his lightning truck that he had built out of the back of a box truck. It was truly incredible. That he had built out of the back of his box truck, and it was so incredible, and he was so excited to talk about it. He was so incredibly excited to talk about it, and he took us out, and their white Cobalt, which they chased in, was there. They were chasing during the day in the Cobalt, and then at night they would come back and get the lightning truck, and then use the lightning truck to photograph lightning at like 1,000,000 frames per second. Like, Tim was a genius beyond compare, and he was so excited to show us everything and explain everything to us, and it was truly a remarkable and incredible experience that was humbling, that I'll never forget. I'll never forget when we found out it was them that lost their lives in the tornado. I remember explicitly, because we were driving back after chasing El Reno that day. We drove through the night we had made it to Illinois late that night, and then the news broke that it was Tim. It was late at night, and we just pulled over on the side of the highway, and we all just cried. We're so upset, knowing that we had just met these incredible people, mentors, and that now they're gone forever. So that was an incredible experience, and something I'll never forget in my life. Tim, Paul, and Carl were the best of us, and it's just an example of how unpredictable weather can be, and how we need to remind ourselves to be safe, and continue to expand our knowledge in severe weather safety. Just so much that goes along with it. It was truly a remarkable and incredible experience in my life, and I'll never forget it. I will never forget those three men that impacted my life in such a positive way, and this world is truly a lesser place without them. So we truly can't forget the loss that happened 13 years ago on this day. Yeah, that El Reno tornado was a different beast, but we learned a lot out of that tornado too. After, losing them, there was a lot more research into how to forecast deviant motion into tornadoes, and people became a lot more conscious about it. And I think that even in such a horrible outcome, that we learned a lot from it that helps keep a lot more people safe and things like that. Not to say that anything positive, I think it's crude to say potentially something positive came from it, but yeah, it just hard day 13 years ago today, I'll tell you that much. I actually did an interview with CNN that day, the day of the El Reno tornado, and it was the first time in all of my chasing that I have ever feared for my life trying to get out of the path of a tornado. It was terrifying. The traffic was so bad, and things like that. So, but it all steers us to where we are today, and what we're doing, and how we can do better, and how we can educate the public, and things like that. Like, it's the little things that add up and truly make a difference in this world, and I think that's what's so crucially important to what we do, why we do it, and how we learn and continue to grow to be the best that we can be. So, sorry for the rambling on for the last 5 minutes or so, but yeah. I miss them. I definitely do. I definitely do. And that squeaky McSqueaking is not going away, apparently, so that's great. Squeaky McSqueakface. Hey Louise, good to see everybody. Holly, we are headed towards Kansas right now. Yeah, you know, that's the biggest thing that scares me about chaser convergence isn't necessarily like the tornadoes themselves, but when convergence gets so bad that you're literally stuck in a traffic jam, I think that's going to be when catastrophe happens. That if another incident where, you know, tornadoes impact chasers, I don't think it's going to be in the same aspect of like Twist X, where, you know, they got caught off guard by the deviant motion and the rapidly expanding tornado. I think if there's another chaser incident like that, it's probably going to come from mass chaser convergence, and then when the tornado, you know, comes across the road, there's just nowhere for chasers to go. There's nowhere for chasers to go, and that's the catastrophe that scares me, is that not that you position yourself poorly, but because of the traffic that clogs the roads, that you're in a position that you don't want to be in and you get caught up. That's the scary part about it all. I really don't think if another event like that happens that it'll be the same as like Twist X. It won't be because somebody was getting too close, at least in my opinion. I don't think it'll be because somebody was getting too close. I think it'll be, if anything, because the traffic is so bad that the conga line of cars is just not moving and is now in the path of the tornado, and that can breed catastrophe. That's the part that scares me. Squeaking's gonna bother me back there. I'm glad you guys don't hear it, but I definitely do. 110% I do. Oh, I never turned on the camera on the freaking dope. I didn't turn the camera on up front. Wait, why does it look like it's zoomed in? What is happening right now? Alright, give me 1 second here, guys. I don't know why this is being like this. It's really weird. I don't know if it's zoomed in or what, but it's being weird. Nice day to ride the bike, that's for sure. Let it roll down the window and enjoy it. This thing isn't recording, is it? Let me change the setting on this. Hold on, I gotta restart this camera, guys. Give me 1 sec. Audio's gonna go off for a sec. Alright, bear with me. I'm trying to restart this here real fast. I don't know why it's being weird right now. Battery doesn't want to charge either for whatever reason. It's still showing 0%. Alright, Aaron, thank you so much for your super chat. You can hear it, just not focusing on it. Well, I'm definitely focusing on it. I'll tell you that much. PDS, bothersome for me. That bug does not want to let go. You're not wrong. The antenna also is just kind of chilling. We got our bouncy boy up there. We definitely got our bouncy boy of an antenna up there. I'll have to clean that stuff off at some point. So we are headed south out of Nebraska into Kansas. Heading in that direction right now. I mean, it still does a dance party a little bit. Not as bad, though. That antenna, believe it or not, actually helps out a lot. I looked at it, and it definitely helps with the low data areas, so that's good at the very least. So right now we are roughly heading towards northeast Kansas. We're trying to watch this boundary that's set up. There is an outflow boundary draped across, kind of an outflow / differential heating boundary setting up that we're watching for potential initiation later this evening and into the early overnight hours. Really watching it closely because it has the potential for explosive development later this afternoon and evening. What is my favorite state to chase in? Probably Iowa, honestly. Because it's just close enough to home, but it's... I guess I don't really know how the best way to describe it. But it's just close enough to home that I can make it like back and forth. And I love the road networks out there. The people out there are always so nice and incredible. I'm gonna roll down my window. Let me know if this... It feels so good out though. Paula, so good to see ya. Thank you for 30 months of membership. And we do have 2,600 watching right now with a whopping 1,200 likes, so keep smooshing that like button for me, guys. I'm doing 63 and a 70 right now. I mean, I'm not rushing to get anywhere, but going like 10 under is not what I was planning on doing. Driving through the heartland of this country. You really cannot beat it. But where's everybody watching from again today? I know we've got a lot of our normal viewers. Initiation is up in the air. Initiation is up in the air, but if it does happen, it'll be closer to sunset. Do I chase in Texas? Of course I do. Have I ever chased in Massachusetts? Yes, I chased the blizzard up there. Earlier this year, that's exactly where I was, Massachusetts. Escambia, let's go. All of our UK viewers, our Brits are in chat. I love our Brits. We got so many that watch from the UK, it's actually shocking. What makes everybody from the UK want to watch, honestly? Just an honest question. Sherry, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. I do have to update the daily chase cost. We're up to 300. So thank you guys all so much. Already starting the day off strong. You guys are coming in here with a positive vibes, positive energy. I love to see it. Valerie's from my neck of the woods. Nice. You're interested in extreme weather, and US seems to get all the extreme weather. You're a meteorologist in the UK, okay. Yeah, this country is definitely beautiful, I'll give it that much. That's why I love going live early. I mean, you guys get to see the beautiful parts of the US, and it's awesome. You guys are literally riding along for the chase, so. Christy is a fellow Toledoan. Let's go. Christy, I graduated from Whitmer, so. Hey Denise, so good to see ya. Yeah, the landscapes are pretty cool too. The UK does have a lot of weather nerds, that's for sure. Brian, thank you so much for your PayPal donation too. Thank you, Brian. Cheers to all our friends in the UK. There was something I needed to do. Oh yeah, I've got it. And you don't have loves? Now that's heartbreaking. How can you live in a country without loves? Our stream definitely has a international flavor, I would say. Michael, thank you so much for your super chat. I have not chased in Oregon, no. But thank you for your super chat. Stuff like that might be good for eliminating background noise, but I know that the viewers love hearing the road noise. Like, I'm sure the wind noise is a bit of a headache, but I know that they love hearing the road noise and stuff like that. It really gives everybody an immersive experience. now. We got 2,800 watching with 1,400 likes, so please keep smooshing that like and subscribe button. Why did my chat disappear? No! We gotta have nothing but good vibes. You guys know how we do. Starman, good to see you. Yes, all of our wonderful, wonderful virtual storm chasers. That's what you guys are doing. I hope everybody's excited for the new episode of Into the Eye of the Storm Chasers tonight. I won't even get to watch it, but I'm excited. Got my Panzerfaust? No, I do not. Well, that truck blew his tire all over the road. My goodness. Not the cattle hauler. Christy went to Southview? Okay. You went to Southview, alright. It's a good school. Oh, I forgot to do something. Hold on one sec, guys. I just remembered. I've still got one more thing to do. Into the sunshine. Don't you guys worry. Janet, I'm glad the whole family enjoyed watching with you. Like we had a chase tomorrow and Tuesday still. Alright, that reminds me, I need to schedule those streams real quick, so bear with me for a sec, y'all. Bear with me for a hot second here. I need to schedule those live streams, that way I don't forget to. Today is the day you have me. Just remember to keep smooshing that like and subscribe button. Trusting in what you say. CJ?
Hi, Copic. Hey, you coming down here?
Slowly but surely.
Okay, I was like, I see your beacon, like you're still in Nebraska. I'm like, oh damn. Are you coming down here today, or?
I'm gonna make my way down to 70 and probably play the 70 corridor. I think I'm gonna go towards like Emporia. Not 100% sure yet.
I'm in Emporia right now, but you can come over straight down south. You can just go to Newton if you wanted to. Did you see Visible Satellite?
No, I've been right now. Literally, I'm trying to work on scheduling the stream for the next few days. So I've just been slowly making my way south. I know if initiation occurs, it's going to be later. So that's why I'm just like, well, we'll ride with it, see what happens. But I mean, I've got to see. I think we've got that outflow boundary that's straight just south of 70.
Don't lift that boundary fully. Remember what happened the last few times you tried to play the boundary anywhere else but the dry line? It always fooled us, and then the dry line pulled off, just like Wichita Falls, Texas, when we played Southern Oklahoma for 2 days and it bust. And Wichita, Texas had the dry line bulge, which wasn't even in the forecast for SPC or the models. And what's trending right now is that low is a lot more sharper with the dry punch coming in over the bulge. That's more sharp than the HUR and the RFS right now. It's lining up on the Oklahoma-Kansas border, which is what the RAP model's showing, but it's a lot more sharper than what the RAP model's showing too. So the RFS tries to initiate in northern Oklahoma all the way up to the Kansas-Oklahoma border.
Well, I know I definitely won't be going to Oklahoma. I know that much. I'll probably go, like I said, I'll probably go sit somewhere near Emporia. At least that's what I'm thinking right now. I just personally like it. If the outflow boundary actually goes, like today looks like a freaking carbon copy of the Chapman, Kansas day back in 2016. The parameter space is just right on. So I don't know if the outflow boundary is going to initiate, though. That's the problem. It might be a little bit further south like you're talking about, but I really am liking that area. I just want to see this stuff initiate before it gets to be too late at the same time, too. I mean, I'm not exactly reading into the cams too much, just given the fact that they obviously don't see initiation today until like after dark, which even if that's true, usually the cams are off by a couple hours anyway. So
I call BS based on what that dry punch is doing right now.
Oh, yeah.
Remember what the St. Liberty did? It kept pushing further west and west and west what the model showed, and then finally showed that convergence banding along all the boundaries north of Grand Island, and then you had that tornado that produced near St. Liberty. And that's what this dry punch is probably going to do again.
Yep, it's going to be interesting to see what it does. But that's at least what I'm planning to do right now. Like I said, I'm probably going to head towards Emporia roughly. And once I get down to 70, I want to see what it looks like more. But I'm near Hebron, Nebraska right now. So I've still got time. I am not rushing by any means. Literally going the speed limit right now. So I'm just kind of rolling with it, watching the environment. That way, by time when push comes to shove and I need to make a decision, I'm not rushing and make the wrong decision because I was trying to get to one target area or the other too fast.
Did you get that tornado yesterday south of North Platte?
Yeah, the Wellfleet one. Yeah, there were a couple of them. There were a bunch of bird farts, but I know Capucci posted a video. That one we saw from a distance, but we didn't ever see it fully condensed. Yesterday was just a weird day. Like, you had a single storm that was having multiple mesocyclones, so it was just very weird. I won't complain, though. I mean, it's May, so...
It would have sucked if you guys blew out your window for nothing yesterday with how large those stones were.
Yeah, yep. I got a nice crack, but it's right at the bottom of my windshield, so it's literally nowhere close to my field of view. So I'm hoping it stays that way. Where are you at right now? You said you're in Emporia?
Yeah, I literally just got here. I'm debating if I want to go west towards Newton because the highway goes out west, or go south of here, or just wait here. So I'm just waiting here for the next couple hours and watching the data come through.
Yeah, I think my ETA last I checked was like... That's why I'm literally not rushing to do anything right now, because I want to watch things continue to evolve hour by hour. That way things become more evident. I mean, it's just that freaking boundary has just got me. Like, this has not been the year of the boundary, but this literally is a carbon copy of the Chapman Day in friggin' 2016. So it's hard for me to ignore that. That was the EF4 tornado. It didn't fully wedge out. It was a very violent stovepipe. Models did not forecast that day initiating at all, and you had one supercell that initiated that just went absolute bat crap crazy. And it just rode I-70 just north of I-70 for the most part. And it was right on a boundary.
You know, if this boundary does perform how it's supposed to and it develops on the outfall boundary, then yeah, it's gonna be pretty crazy.
So, like I said, that's why I'm just trying to play the middle ground, do a little bit of both. I'll probably go towards Emporia. I'll figure it out more once I get to Salina, but I'm going to figure it out from there. That's why I just figured I'd go down 81. 81's not the faster route, but I figured it would be the best way to do it to, you know, if I did decide that I wanted to go for the southern target, then it keeps it in play without, you know, the fastest route had me going to like Lincoln and then south towards Topeka, and I was like, yeah, I don't want to do that.
I like how there's so much cumulus already on the north side of the low that's kind of on the boundary.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. It'll definitely be an interesting day. I'll say that much. I think it's going to be an interesting day. It's just going to be a watch and wait kind of thing, and if it does it, then it'll be... honestly, if we can get a freaking supercell to initiate around 7, break through the cap, then there's nothing holding it back from being a prolific tornado producer. No matter whether it ends up being closer to Wichita or if it ends up being up closer to like the Emporia area, the parameter space is just clocked today. Like the parameter
if they can stay
space
away southeast Kansas today, we don't have to worry about those towns that hate us so much because there ain't a lot of chaser conversions today.
I just don't even. Yeah, first off, yeah, there isn't a bunch of chaser convergence. Second off, I could care less if towns hate us because I'm just not. I don't change the way I chase. I'm just gonna freaking chase. You know, it's stupid that caused so much drama, and it literally hadn't, like, it was select few of people made poor decisions, and that made the whole chaser conga and everybody that was out there look bad that day. And I think that's BS. They're judging, you know, the select few that made bad decisions, but it is what it is. I come out here, I do my job each and every day, no matter what.
The funny thing is I was ahead of everyone in the chaser convoy. That's why I missed the tornado that went just through that town after I left like 10 minutes before the convoy came through, and I went on the north side. It became rain. I couldn't see the tornado barely from a distance. If I would have stayed east of town, I would have been right there on it with you guys, but I wanted to stay ahead of the convoy, so I was like just staying out ahead of everything till I knew it was going to be like a long track tornado producer. But I didn't know it was going to produce just on the outskirts of town, like literally as soon as it just left town on the east side.
Yeah, literally it was like less than a month. Excuse me. I need water. It was literally less than a mile east of town, and I was just like, it's wild. It's wild. It was definitely interesting to see, but I mean, by the time I caught it when it crossed the road, I mean, nobody was blocking roads or anything at that point. I guess it was like not too long after the tornado crossed the road in front of me that I guess the fire department came out and was blocking the road and all that stuff, and chasers were explicitly told not to go around it, and then they went around it anyway. And like I said, I think what happened is the person who was told not to go around the barricade and then went around the barricade just led to a chain reaction where a bunch of chasers saw that person talk to the firefighter, and then they went around the barricade. And I think that made the people behind them think that, oh, the firefighter said, yeah, go through, just be careful. And that just led to a conga of people disregarding them, blocking the road unintentionally. And then that led to the whole thing that transpired.
Yeah, it was, there was like 200 plus people.
Yeah, oh yeah, it was a busy day that day, man. I think somebody made a good point, though. Somebody had posted about it and said that they think the reason why, like, they think the reason why like that day of all days was exponentially worse was just because of the fact that, you know, gas prices are so expensive right now, and they think that now like all these chasecationers, so to speak, are holding off on chasing unless it's like a high-end setup, which is probably why we won't see much in the way of convergence today. But the, you know, the moderate risk days and higher that have really good prolific like tornado day kind of vibes. So they think that because gas prices are so high that people are waiting for those days, and then when we have those days, it just goes absolutely bonkers on the road, which makes a lot of sense.
Well, that's why I like these mesoscale days where it's waiting for one ingredient, which is usually to cap the brake, and then no one pays attention to it, and everyone's like waiting on Reed Timmer or waiting on someone more popular to follow. And that's why I hate people that follow me, and you probably hate it when people start following you. You probably just try to divert from other people, and it's just like, it's so annoying.
Yeah, that's the thing with me. It's always something that I'm like, I can't tell people that they can't follow me because it's their freedom to drive on the roadway. But at the same time, I'm like, you guys, like, stay off my bumper and do what makes sense and what's safe. If you're around me, I get it, that's fine. But don't do something if you don't know how to do it. Like, you can put all of us in a perilous position because you're in the forward flank of a developing tornado and it's getting windy in front of you, and you decide you want to stop and flip a U-turn with a line of traffic behind you, when in reality the tornado is developing behind you. Like, there's so much that goes into it that a lot of people don't realize too, you know.
And then you try to back up, and there's like 5 people behind you, and the tornado develops in front of you, and it's starting to deviate, and you're like, well, I can't turn around, move the hell out of the way.
That's, you know, that's actually something I was just discussing with my chat, was the fact that, like, you know, obviously today, 13 years ago, was El Reno, and, you know, I was telling them, I don't think, you know, the next chaser incident with a tornado will end up being an incident where, like, what happened with Tim, Paul, and Carl, that the tornado deviates and just catches them off guard. I think if there's going to be another chaser incident like that, it's going to end up being a position where chasers are stuck in a conga line and the tornado overtakes the conga line and people just have nowhere they can go.
I don't understand why there's so many people just chasing for sightseeing. Like, a lot of people, like, how are you supposed to make income? If you're good at doing it, okay, people do it for chaser-vacation, it's cool, but don't take up the main roadways for all the professionals that are trying to stay with it, provide media, or selling media, whatever the case might be. But all these other people are just following the Dominator around, or just following other people around, like sitting at stop signs for like 50 minutes looking at the storm while we're trying to get going, or they're driving like 30 miles underneath the speed limit, and they expect us not to pass them on the double yellow line.
Yeah, it's just one of those things you gotta roll with and you gotta adapt to. You know, I'm gonna continue to just be out here. People are gonna be out here, and that's fine. You know, everybody's got their passion, but for me, I'm just gonna remind myself that I'm not gonna put myself in a perilous position because of the conga or anything like that, you know. It's just not worth it. You just gotta do what you can to be safe, and there's more storms. There will always be more storms.
Can't say that enough about hurricanes this season. If we can actually get one rogue one to be like a home-cooked one in the Gulf.
Yeah, we've been, last year was wildly slow for hurricanes.
You had to travel out of states to get a hurricane last year, and Jordan got to get them all.
Yep. Well, I'm glad he did. I was gonna go out of state for it too, but I didn't have it in me. The one I was gonna go for was that Typhoon Regasa, and literally Jordan and Rigsby were like, all right, well, we're gonna do this flight and all that. If you want to go, you know, let me know, and we'll all like coordinate our flights and all that stuff. And then I literally told them, no, I'm not gonna do this because my wife would kill me if I just go fly out of the country to go chase a typhoon. I was like, she would not let me. And they're like, all right, man. And then I told my wife the next day, and she's like, are you stupid? If you would have asked me, I would have told you to go for it. She was like, maybe next time you should actually ask me. And I was like, all right, valid point.
So it wasn't the Cat 5 that was in the Jamaicas? Is that Jamaica that got the Cat 5, or one of the islands down there?
Yeah, that was the Cat... No, that wasn't the Cat 5, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I actually was going to go out for... I was going to go out for that, but Fox never informed me that they were sending anybody. If I would have known that they were, sending a crew out, I would have flown out, without a doubt. But nobody told me that from Fox that we were sending a crew out, that we were even bothering to do coverage. So I was like, all right, well, no big deal, I guess. If we're not going to have any coverage out there, I'm not really going to go, spend all that money to go out there. And I don't know. It caught me off guard. And then by the time they informed me, which they never informed me, I just found out from a meteorologist that we sent somebody out there. And once I found that out, then I was like, you've got to be kidding me with this. Like, I was like, now I can't make it. Now there's no options. Like, I can't do anything now.
Could you imagine how hard it was to be able to... Jordan and Riggs couldn't get out of there like a week later because the airport was completely blown out. They had to wait to get a ride to the further eastern airport from the eastern side of the island where there was still power. All that western part of the island was no power, no roads, couldn't drive, trees down everywhere.
Just mass chaos like usual.
I don't know. I just want one good hurricane this year. At least just one to chase.
I mean, we'll see what happens. We just got to roll with it. That's all we can do. That's all we can do. We go out here, we just live it up. I think that's all I can really say is we just go out here and live it up. All right, well, I'm going to hop off so I can interact with my chat here. But, yeah, let me know where you end up. Like I said, I'm just heading roughly towards the Emporia area, but I haven't made any like firm decisions or anything like that. I'm literally crossing into Kansas right now, so I'll figure it out more once I get closer to Salina and all that.
All right, safe travels, buddy.
Yep, you too, man. Be safe.
Later.
Later. All right, guys. Sorry about that. What is everybody talking about? The sound volume is low. There should be no problem with the audio because I haven't changed anything at all. My camera definitely didn't die again. Oh, my stream switched to backup. Okay. So no overlays and all that. Okay, the remote computer must have crashed out. Let me try it again here. That would explain why the audio would drop all of a sudden too. It said it was running fine for me, but if it switched to the backup, that makes sense. Give me 1 second here, guys. If I can even get the data to do so. Ah, that also explains it. I'm not connected to my Starlink. Oh. Alright, let's see what played the game, shall we? No, it says my main stream is still up. At least it shows it on my end. Hold on, give me 1 sec, guys. Yeah, it switched to the backup feed for whatever reason. I don't know why. There must have been a brief glitch. Let me switch it back here. And it doesn't say I dropped any frames, so let me turn off the backup feed here real quick and see if that does anything, because I don't know why it switched to the backup feed when my main stream is still running. So says it is still running, so let me switch it on and off real quick. It might have had something to do with the fact that I was setting up the new streams, and I think they have identical stream keys. Just give me 1 second. Let me switch those stream keys. Switch all this stuff around. Let me, now that I've got that booted back up, let me shut off the remote stream here real fast and try it again. We'll give it a shot. Just let me know in chat if the overlays come back. I think that was when I was scheduling the new streams. That's probably what caused it. When I was scheduling the new streams, that's probably what caused it. It kind of caused it to glitch and go to the backup feed. There we go. Hopefully that fixed it. I don't know what caused that glitch. I'm only going to imagine it was me working on things, but that should have fixed it. So let me know if the audio and all that is better now. And mods, please let me know via text next time something like that happens. Why it did that, but the only thing I can imagine is because of the fact that I changed things. Your audio back down. Squeaky McSqueak face is a little annoying, but hey, we run with it. We run with it, we roll with it. Come on with it. Alright, we got almost 3,100 watching with 1,800 likes, so please be sure to keep smooshing that like and subscribe button. Andrew, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Andrew. We should, once we get south of Concordia, we'll get out of this cloud deck. This little low-level cloud deck. Looks like Corey and Papenmute are just down the road. Riggs isn't too far behind us. Let me check.
Channel 1.
Scanner just randomly keying up. So right now, at least the current initial plan is to head towards Emporia. Roughly. Not 100% sure on it yet, though. But that's what I'm leaning towards, at least. Taco, yes! Happy summer break. Let's go. Heather, good to see ya. Alex, good to see ya. Getting gas. Your husband saw you. Okay. Oh, that hole in the road. Can we not with the holes in the road? Can we just not? Oh. Bounce, baby, out the door. I ain't gonna take this no more. Oh, I see a pap and mute and a pickle doctor over there. Jen, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you, Jen. Oh, are those the tour vans? It appears as such. Alright, I gotta take a leak too. There's a pap and mute and a gherkin pickle toucher. Alright, I gotta take a... Oh, that's a good stretch. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Bear with me. Bear with me. I literally think it's going to be one of those situations where all it takes is one, and then it just goes. is that noise? Alright, hopefully that fixes the squeaking. Hopefully, Lord willing. Alright, guys, let's get rolling. Just keep rolling. I guess Corey's taking a shower right now, which I don't blame him. Showers are good. I probably should have cleaned off that camera on the roof. Yeah, I'll get it later. It won't make that much of a difference right now. We're not going to use that roof camera for the time being anyway. Not until we really get on storm, so I think we'll be alright. Alright, we are rolling again. Hold on my window. Every day is an opportunity to be great. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, Jaden, I just left the loves.
Copy that.
Man, that freaking 4Runner is cooking. Oh, you're right. I forgot to turn on the push bar camera. Great reminder. Let me pull off on this road real quick. Pull off right here and do it real fast. Thank you guys for reminding me. Thank you, Salty, for reminding me. Push bar camera is on, it's just not connected to the controller here, I guess. I'll try again. See if that does anything. It might have come disconnected, I might have to fix that later. Push bar camera does not want to be our friend today, apparently. I think that's what this one is. Alright, yeah, I guess the push bar camera does not want to cooperate right now. Technology is being a lot of fun. It always is. Let me do one more thing real quick that I'll figure it out later. Yeah, I will definitely have to figure that out in a little bit. I want to keep going south. So I'll figure that out later. Yes, bad camera indeed. one day of testing, it already stopped. No, I'm kidding. I don't know if it did yet or not. It looks like a connection issue that I've got to figure out, but I don't really have the time to check it right now. I can check it later. Beep, 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 beep. Continuing southbound here towards Salina. Once we get to Salina, we'll figure out how we're going to play the day from there. Let me check everything here real quick. We had almost 3,700 people or 3,600 people watching with 2,100 likes, so please be sure to keep smooshing that like and subscribe button today. Could not do it without your guys' help. Schoolhouse by the looks of it. Belleville Center School. Back in the days when all teaching happened in one classroom. Tracy, good to see you. Kazoo, good to see you. Dante, Heather, David, that guy, good to see you guys. So good to see everybody today. Hopefully everybody's doing well. It is a beautiful day outside. Beautiful day. Balmy 81 degrees. Is that a trooper chilling in the median? At KHP? I love their slick tops. I also love their push bars. Their push bars are really nice. Yeah, but we continue headed south towards Salina today.
Things looking nice down there, south of 70 Copic.
Well, that is good to hear. I am just past that trooper. I'm still going southbound right now.
Ah, he must have got on after me because I never seen him.
Yep, I'm at the 216. Cat, good to see ya. Lorraine, good to see ya. Storm Chasing Gal, good to see ya. See everybody today. Good to see everybody each and every day. Love seeing you guys. Don't get pulled over. Well, when I'm literally going the exact speed limit, not much of a problem.
The 208.
No, you only got about 8 miles on me. Yeah, I'm just cruising at the speed limit right now. Just like, well, just gotta roll.
Yeah, so we're definitely in no hurry. Yeah, we've definitely got a while.
Yeah, no problem with me there. That's why I'm just cruising. I don't really see a need to speed or anything like that. Just cruising down to the target area. Need for speed. What is going to happen today, though. My gut still tells me I think we're going to see initiation by like 6 or 7 o'clock, perhaps. And then we just roll with it from there. That's all we can do. I'm just looking forward to getting back into the sun.
I agree. Yeah, it's a little cloudy down here in Ottawa, but looks like about an hour or so it'll clear.
Just gotta find that outflow boundary and babysit it.
Give you something to babysit.
Whoops. Please! Can't be too far behind me now, Riggs.
Yeah, not too far out of Belleville, I think.
Are you still north of town? I'm on the south side of town now. There is a trooper sitting in the median right around the 216, 217 mile post on 81, just FYI.
I am coming up on that, so thank you very much for that. I just went by 223. What mile marker did you say? I thought you said high 280s. Oh, okay, so yeah, not far ahead.
Yeah, 216. It was about 216, 217. 216 was the milepost I passed after him, so I'd say plan for around the 217.
Thank you for that. I mean, Reyes, tell those gloves to go to the bathroom and top off, and I'll be on the road again.
Yeah, I think Corey, you might still see Corey up there. He was taking a shower when I left.
Oh, nice.
Well, what do you think about today, Riggs? I've got good vibes.
I mean, on paper, I don't see why a storm doesn't go. It reminds me of like a Chapman cousin. You got that outflow boundary, a big dry line bulge kind of intersecting each other. You got relatively decent full lofts. I don't, like, other than your 700s, I don't really see why we don't get a storm. And if something can root, my God.
Yeah, that's what I've been feeling. I've been feeling Chapman 2016 vibes again.
Yeah, it's like not like I think there was more flow on Chapman Day, but like it's little baby cousin. Like I don't hate today. It's definitely too ripe of an environment not to at least sit down here.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Definitely not wrong about that. Definitely not wrong. Today is one of those days that you've got, it's like I said, guys, it's a quick, Katie, thank you so much for your super chat. It's a big old boom or bust day, right? So there's a chance of an incredible chase day, but there's also the chance of nothing at all. So it's one of those, it's a classic boom or bust, and you gotta be here for it. Gotta be here for it. I think we're gonna see the storms, if they do initiate, they'll probably pop off right around the 6 or 7 o'clock hour, in my opinion, if we're gonna get them early enough. Riggs, did you see the video that Warren posted this morning? Probably already out of the car. Jim and Lisa, thank you so much for your donation. Thank you so much, guys. Does the full moon affect the tornado risk? No, it does not. No, it does not. Got almost a 70 dew point in Salina. Have mercy.
See that.
We have not decided which direction we're going to head from Salina yet. Not yet. Still working on the fine details of today. But again, thank you guys all so much. We got 3,800 watching and 2,300 likes. So please be sure to keep smooshing that like and subscribe button. We always want to get our like count above or at the viewer count. So thank you all so much. Oh, it feels so good out. 82 degrees. You gotta love it. Have I ever intercepted an EF5? Yes. Penderlin last year. Are taller tornadoes more dangerous than shorter ones? Not necessarily. It varies on their low-level shear and the spin in the atmosphere. about to drive through Concordia, Kansas. Oh, man. Oh, shoot, the McDonald's is like right here. Crap, okay. There goes my bag. What is this guy doing?
Never choose McDonald's or use the boat left today.
I will not be.
Okay, what can I get you started with?
Can I just get a cheeseburger?
Just a cheeseburger, anything else?
That'll be all.
Okay, me $2.59 for a drive to window.
Thank you. All right, so for those of you that don't know, here, I am not a cheeseburger person. I do not eat cheeseburgers. But we were just talking about Tim, Paul, and Carl, right? This McDonald's here was the McDonald's that I met them at 13 years ago, a couple days prior. It was May 27th, 2013. This was the McDonald's that we met them at. And the lightning truck was over at the Super 8 right next door. And one thing that Tim, Paul, and Carl always did before a chase day, their good luck charm, and the whole Twist X team, the good luck charm was the cheeseburger on the dash. So with today being 13 years since we've lost some great, incredible people, give me 1 second. Hello.
Hi, $2.59. Okay, have fun out there.
Thank you. Have a good one. So with today being 13 years to the day that we lost them, gonna honor them with a cheeseburger on the dash today. Where did I set my wallet? So that's why we're stopping at McDonald's to get a cheeseburger. This McDonald's here has got a special place in my heart because this is where we met them 13 years ago. And it's, oh, what an experience to be back here and remember what it was like to meet them 13 years ago. So that's how we're honoring them today in their memory. 13 years ago today, we got a cheeseburger on the dash once we get it. They always put a cheeseburger. I should have got a Coke. That would have helped too. But they always put a cheeseburger on the dash every chase day. And that was their like good luck charm. I don't know what the reasoning behind it was. I can't recall honestly. But we're doing it today. But this is where myself, Warren, the guy with the Sirens Project, Rigsby, Jake Thompson, my wife, Jared Stevenson, and I feel like I'm forgetting somebody. Well, Blaze Edwards was there. There's a bunch of people that we met him here at this McDonald's 13 years ago. So no better way to honor him today than when we're in the field to pick up a cheeseburger and put it on the dash and honor the legacy that TwistX had created. So that's the whole goal of this today. Hello.
Hey.
Thank you so much. Have a good one.
The rest of your day.
So, here we go, guys. Cheeseburger is on the dash today for Tim, Paul, and Carl. Waiting for traffic to clear first here. Ooh, oh. Thank you, Nicole, for the Cash App donation, as well as Paul. Thank you so much for yours as well. Rigsby, you rolling?
Yes, sir. Just got through Belleville.
I just stopped at the McDonald's that we met Tim, Paul, and Carl at just a little over 13 years ago and ordered a cheeseburger, and it's riding on the dash today.
Man, that just gave me some serious nostalgia. I'll never forget turning around at that soda fountain and seeing Tim standing behind me.
Yeah, I was telling my chat, I couldn't remember if it was you or if it was Jake that was just like, Tim Samaras.
Oh, it was definitely me. I had literally just got done getting a Coke, and I turned around and Tim was standing right behind me, and I came over and talked to you guys, and we all stood there for like 2 or 3 minutes trying to decide who would go up and talk to him.
Yep, I can't believe it's been 13 years. But yeah, I stopped at that McDonald's here in Concordia and got a cheeseburger for the dash today to honor their memory.
Still forever happy that we ended up talking to them and now blowing that off.
Yeah, Warren from the Sirens Project posted a video that he had made, and he's got the moment that we went up and said hi to Tim and everything like that. He's got that all on recording that he put it on YouTube.
Did he? I'm gonna have to check that out. I haven't seen that yet.
Yeah, he posted it a couple years ago. But yeah, hit like because he made like a 10 years later memorial video, and then he posted like the first minute and a half is our interaction with them, and then when we went to the lightning truck and all that.
I'm definitely gonna have to check that out when I stop again.
I will be forever grateful for that moment.
My cop is very dedicated to where he's sitting. He's still at that median at 217.
Yep. Alright, sorry guys, I'm not in chat right now. I'll be back in chat here in a second. Oh, goodness me. Man, I can't believe it's been 13 years. So now we are headed south. We're continuing south towards Salina right now, and then we'll figure out where to go from there. But we are just cruising along. I'm going to roll the window back down because I want to enjoy the beautiful weather outside. It's gorgeous out. You really got to just enjoy it. Enjoy the atmosphere. Really enjoy the atmosphere. Guy that just passed the BMW let me know he was watching me, pulled up beside me and let me know he was watching me. I always love the people who are watching. It's always incredible. Gorgeous colored car too. The 10 year later video has been retweeted on my been retweeted on my Twitter account. Why are people... Okay. But I did miss some super chats and all that, so I gotta go in there and gifted memberships. Let me make sure I say thank you for all of those. Let's see, Region Rail Fan, thank you so much. Aim here, Aaron, Steven, Heather, Brian, and Paula, thank you guys so much for all of your super chats and your gifted donation or your gifted memberships. We couldn't do it without you guys. Lord willing, we have a prosperous day today. Lord willing. W's for all of the super chats, as well as Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations. So now that we're over 4,000 watching right now, we got almost 2,600 likes. We're 400 likes away now. 400 likes away from 3,000 likes. So keep on smooshing that like button. We are cruising southbound. That's all we can do right now. Cruise southbound, but at least the sun's starting to poke out more. I can appreciate that. I can definitely appreciate that. Caden, good to see ya. Check and see. I think Freddie is coming out too today. I think a lot of people are coming out today, but they're not making it. No. Oh, Freddie is going north. Freddie and Stormrunner are playing the sneaky target in southeastern South Dakota. Nice. I definitely don't blame them for playing that target. Hey, Sean, so good to see ya. Thanks for the super chat. Hopefully, Lord willing, it'll be a fun chase. Lord willing. Yeah, the radio's quiet because, like, nobody is out today. Nobody is chasing today, for the most part. It looks like Stormrunner and Freddie are actually heading up to South Dakota right now for a marginal-looking chase, but it's possible up there, too. We're almost up to the new day one outlook. Almost there. See, now I smell the cheeseburger and now I'm hungry. Even though I don't like cheeseburgers, it's just the smell of food. I'm getting the whiff of food, now my body's like, you know, you haven't eaten today and you probably should. And my mind's like, don't do it. Don't do it. That is a battle you will lose. Don't do it. But we're at least cruising at a good clip. I mean, we're only doing 70. So I love these days that we just get to cruise, especially when we're coming down 81. Like, going down 81 is one of my favorite roads ever. Like, it really is. Today is a big old question mark. I'll give it that much, though. That much. It is a big old question mark. What will happen today? What will unfold today? Today is the day that you just go out there because. That's it. Just because. No other reason. Just because. Today is a day you don't miss just because of the potential that's there. At least in my opinion. That's how I feel about it. I don't miss a day like today because of the fact that the floor might be incredibly low, meaning there's not going to be any, there's a chance of no storms, but the ceiling is definitely there if we do get a storm for strong tornadoes. So it's one of those things you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, and I would rather come out here and nothing really happen than not come out here and miss it. You know what I mean? Like, it's May. You chase. At least that's the way I see it. So I'm going to take a look at mesoanalysis and see what the environment's looking like. I think they're still going to keep it at 2% tornado threat, though. I do. I don't think we've really got like the environment is primed for tornadoes today, but it is highly dependent on storms, period. Like, that's it. Just storms. You're going to have extreme amounts of CAPE. Upwards of, potentially 6,000 CAPE in areas. You're going to have that dry punch sliding in. There's a lot of factors that are going into today that models are not fond of, but in my experience still shows the potential for storms to initiate. And again, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, so you got to keep taking them shots. Maybe I'll run to my favorite Arby's in Salina real quick. Arby's does sound good right about now. I am getting kind of hungry. Not gonna lie, definitely getting hungry. That cheeseburger on the dash, it's just lighting me up right now. Mod sticks indeed. 2 large mots and a large curly is my always meal from Arby's. That is my only chase meal, period. You also miss 100% of the fries you don't order. That is a valid point. this initiates, yes, it'll go big, but it would have to initiate by like 6 or 7 p.m. just before sunset, especially because if it doesn't initiate just before sunset, you're going to have that convective inhibition set in, kind of, and then that's going to lead to more elevated storms, which really hurts potential for tornado genesis. Nathan, thank you for your Venmo donation. Thank you so much, Nathan. Great, now everybody's going to start talking about food, aren't they? A French dip definitely sounds difficult to eat in the car. I'll give you guys that much. Cheeseburger macaroni. That sounds interesting. Degrees out. Ugh. It feels so good that it's springtime, doesn't it?
Man, I feel a lot better. Just took a shower. I'm all squeaky clean. Shannon left me here by myself. I came out to a crowd of people. Like, dude, come on. Yeah, I just got done with a shower, too, at the Sapp Brothers. Oh, man, what a great shower. Now I'm doing laundry here. That guy, Jaden, let me tell you what. Yeah, it's just hard to find good help these days, I mean.
Joke's on you, I convinced him to leave.
Good. Yeah, I was thinking it's probably no wonder I felt so rough. I mean, I've only had one shower since the shower I had at the hotel in the Quarry. Well, 2 now, but yeah, between now and then I had one shower.
One shower, Red Man says.
Jeez! Yeah, that's what roughly it'll do for you, trying to save money to keep chasing out here, spending no money on showers. Do I spend a good bit of money on food every now and then? Yeah, but I skip a breakfast and lunch to eat a good dinner a lot of times. And then, no showers, because that costs money. Free campgrounds, they don't have showers. Big toilets. So I took a shower in the middle of the road the other day, and finally stopped at Sapp Brothers for a shower. That way I don't have to get a hotel. I was going to do that, and I was like, no, too much money. So.
goodness, guys. My goodness, do I love it out here.
Now I'm out here running the car for a little bit. Just after my shower, make sure it doesn't get too hot in here. That way all my worms don't die.
Sometimes you just gotta enjoy the ride. Times like now, yep.
Life on the road is strange. I'll tell you what, though, once you get out to Colorado, but especially like Wyoming, there are some very strange characters. Some very odd people.
Hey, best part when I came out of the shower, this old guy started yelling at me because I needed the shower. So you've been in there for an hour. I said, God, well, shut up.
Yeah, you see some people around here. I try not to judge, but there's some folks that are really sketchy out here. To the point where I don't even want to leave my clothes in the washing machine, thinking they'll disappear.
Well, if you're in Cheyenne, I've always been told Cheyenne's like a shady place.
Oh, it is. Yeah, the Cheyenne area is pretty sketchy.
Your favorite food is water? Why is that the first comment I saw? I mean, I like water too, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure most of like Wyoming is basically lawless.
There's really not much there.
I'm ready for some mott sticks. That's what I'm talking about. Enjoy the air and let it rip. It's 84 degrees out. Everybody's in lurk mode. Earbud users. You can never go wrong with fresh mod sticks. Amanda, thank you for your PayPal donation. And Jason, thank you for your PayPal donation as well. Did everybody's earbud just go rip? that much. Moisture is continuing to add back up. We're pushing 70-degree dew points now in Salina. Sometimes it's hard not to be able to enjoy these beautiful days like today. I mean, honestly. I could definitely use some more caffeine today, though. Caffeine is always an influential part of everybody's day. Day across the Kansas countryside. There ain't much that beats it, I'll tell you that much. You know, ice cream does sound good right now. Ice cream for lunch? Yes. Why not? Why not? Alright, I got my caffeine in me now. We are indeed sitting pretty now. Sitting pretty nice. We'll see how long it takes for the caffeine to hit. I feel like I just need to get out of the car a little bit. Perhaps just enjoy some time like stretching and I don't know. Sometimes you just gotta get out of the car, stretch your legs. Oh, it's a 75 zone. No wonder why people are passing me and I'm doing 70. I didn't even realize it's a 75 and I'm doing 70 right now. That kind of happens from time to time though, when you don't realize that you're just kind of in a daze and cruising, and some days you're just, yeah, I don't know. I just get into that daze and I lock in on just enjoying a nice cruise, and then before you know it, time just goes by. You look at the speed limit and you're not even going the speed limit. Is that somebody on the other side? Oh, that's weird. But it's always fun. I enjoy myself. I have a good time. I mean, look at this Kansas countryside out here. It's gorgeous. You really can't beat it out here. And it's just the rolling hills. Everything about Kansas is just downright beautiful. And I cannot complain about being here. Kansas is just one of my favorite states to be in. And you really can't get enough of being in Kansas itself. Especially the Flint Hills. I absolutely love the Flint Hills of Kansas, but it varies from time to time depending on how the weather is too. I don't like being in the Flint Hills when it's cold as all hell, though, I'll tell you that much. But when it's nice out, it's sunny, you get to enjoy it, then it's not too bad. It's not too bad. You get to really just have a good time and enjoy what you're doing. And but when it is cold and it gets cold, my goodness, is it brutal. Oh, now we're talking about Casey's? Oh. Are we just going to keep talking about food? More and more food? The Flint Hills in Kansas are one of my favorite places to be, though. Where we're at. We're closing in on Salina now. Beautiful, beautiful Kansas day out here. Alright, I hate to say it, guys, but I have to roll down the window. Oh, I have to roll down the window. I want to enjoy it so bad. You're 16 years old and want to get into chasing. What's the advice? I would say study, 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 and learn storm structure. Do I ever chase in Mississippi? Oh yeah, definitely. They will talk about food until I stop for my food. Valid. I think I spy a poppin' tire down here. Did it really disconnect? Let me go talk to Jaden real quick.
barely managed at the bottom of the windshield. I don't know why. At least we took very good. It's like right, the track. I'll roll around the back. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what I said. You said it's the interstate.
Yeah, that's what I thought was hilarious too. Thomas Hiddendorfer just passed me. He was just ahead of me.
Oh.
And he was sitting next to me, like filming me. And I'm talking to my chat, and then I glance over and I just see somebody with their phone pointed at me.
That's
and then he
hilarious.
sends me a message. He's like, "It took you forever to notice I was over here." But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it feels great out today. Like, today is as ripe as ripe gets. If we don't get a storm to initiate today,
I don't know.
it makes no sense.
Yeah, I don't know how you don't. Really.
I know.
You know what I mean? I mean, and the Q field, I mean, there's so much Q that,
Right.
like, how do you not get something out of this?
I know.
But
That's
yeah.
exactly what I'm thinking. I just got to figure out which direction to head, though. That's the problem.
Yeah.
My gut has still been saying just to go to Emporia. I mean, going to Emporia wouldn't be a bad call, because even if you do end up having to go down to Wichita, it's still not far from Wichita. I think Emporia is kind of the middle ground.
Yeah, because you can always just go southwest.
Yeah, let me see.
135 or whatever that is.
Yeah. The environment still looks ripe. I don't think they changed anything on the new day one. Nope, nothing. Nothing at all.
Did it come out yet, the new one?
Yeah, this is the 4 o'clock
Okay.
or 3 Central update. So they still got that hatch tail risk there. But still kept it. I don't understand why they didn't put a hatch out. They put a hatch out for every other tornado threat, but not this.
Not
like, come
this
on.
one that supports it? Yeah.
Right.
I don't understand sometimes. I really don't.
I don't get it either. Let's see. 20Z update. Previous forecast remains on track. No major changes or additions have been made. Yeah, go figure.
Interesting.
I mean, I at least appreciate they put out that big 2%.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll probably just keep going towards Emporia, just slowly and steadily. And
What way does it take you?
that's a good question.
I still have Wichita.
There's got to be back roads, which I probably want to. Yeah, it goes all the way down to McPherson and then east. It's still
Okay.
2 hours away.
Interesting.
I didn't expect that.
Yeah.
Hour and 49 if you go down to McPherson and then go east, or you can go to pretty much Manhattan and drop south out of Manhattan that way. How far is Emporia from, like, Wichita? Hour 15, that's not bad.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Intriguing. I think that's probably the best, like, middle ground we've got today, though.
I would say, yeah.
There's not much really. I mean, I was looking at Mezzo and it said we're going to be getting up to like 6,500 Cape down there too, right at like sunset. And I'm like, how do storms not fire?
I know.
Like, this makes no sense at all. Like, it's already at 6,000 Cape in southwestern or southeastern. And then you get a little area of 6,500. And then obviously the convective inhibition sets in. Why is it now showing stuff convecting in Nebraska?
Yeah, I've been worried about Nebraska a little bit today.
I just want to see something fire on this freaking boundary right here. Like, I think it's still sitting pretty much right along, just south of 70. Yeah, I mean, you don't get more textbook. Looks like a weird boundary. Look at this thing.
Oh, look at what the heck. Is it all? That's must be.
I don't know if that's
what
a
the
part of
heck
it or
is
separate.
that? Yeah.
But you can tell, like, this edge came out of this MCS this morning, and this goes all the way up to that, and then it kind of wiggles.
Do you have another? Is that our differential heating boundary there?
Maybe. Let me see what surface temps look like, if I can remember what the heck to do on this. Because there's so many buttons to click. Nah, I don't think so. I mean, 81 down in Marysville and it's 84 in Lincoln, so not really much of a difference in service times. I don't know. It's interesting though. Yeah, but you can tell that MCS just left out a boundary. Just that looks like a boundary itself. It looks like maybe this guy here, but what is with this like clearing here too?
That's what I wanna know what the heck that weird clearing is.
It's gotta be a boundary today. That's all. I mean, if stuff does initiate, I feel like it's either gonna be up by Junction perhaps, or it's gonna be down closer to like, what is that? Cassidy, I think. Yeah. North El Dorado, excuse me. I don't know, man. That's so difficult. Why can't it just be easy?
Yeah, I know.
But then again, these are the days where we make our money. This is where you come out here and you forecast. Oops. I was trying to stop it so I could just scroll it myself.
Is that 18?
19Z.
19?
Yeah, right there at freaking, it says, ooh, 8 o'clock.
Yeah, okay, so it's a little earlier now.
Yeah, now it says 8 o'clock over by Wichita. It's not exactly on the boundary, but I don't know what the heck that is. Oh,
why do they move so fast?
I don't know. I don't know what is happening there. I'm confused as to how it like starts as a supercell at 8 and then like rapidly moves to the northeast as like an MCS and then convects into more stuff off to the east. Like, what is happening?
I don't know why.
That's why I don't believe this.
Feeling they're not going to be moving that fast. I don't know what makes them move that fast today.
There's no like, yeah, there's nothing pushing them anywhere.
No. I mean, you barely have any flow at all.
I know. And the flow's out of the east, like west to east, so if anything, they're moving east. Like,
yeah.
I don't know.
Interesting.
I'd like to see it fire closer to Emporia, though. I mean, I guess down near Fredonia and all that isn't too bad, but the road network's a lot better up like Emporia and northward.
Well, I guess I might just go to McPherson and for the 50th time this year, I might just go to McPherson.
Yeah, I think I'll head in that direction and then figure out if I want to go east or what. I think that's a safe bet, because that's the way we got to go if we go to Emporia anyway.
Yeah,
so.
Or if you do to go to Wichita, then you're there.
Right.
So, yeah, I think McPherson works. I'll probably do that.
Yep, I think I'll get rolling in that direction. We'll see what happens.
I'll be right behind you. I'm going to go for a 10-100 here before I leave.
Alright, guys, we're going to get rolling here. So I think we're going to go to McPherson. I think Jaden's got a good point. I still want to play this boundary, but I feel like McPherson's going to be our best bet with, like, targeting somewhere, heading there. And our route does take us, if we do go to Emporia, to McPherson and then east on 56 anyway. So, safe bet going to McPherson, I'll say that much. just moved from the on-ramp that that Jaden was on. I just left there.
Now I see you on the right up there.
Yeah, Jaden and I were just talking. I think we're gonna head down to McPherson and figure out what to do from there. The Triple R is finally convecting closer to Wichita earlier in the day, which would be nice, but it's just doing some weird stuff. I just still want to keep the outflow boundary up here in play. So I was trying to go to Emporia for like a good middle ground, and honestly it's the area I liked, and it says that the best way to do that anyway is to go down to McPherson and then go east as it is. So
yeah, we're staying at the Sleep Inn here tonight, so I think we're just gonna go check into our hotel and chill there for an hour and just monitor satellite, and then probably head down to like McPherson or something, and then just evaluate from there. Not really see any reason to jump anywhere yet.
yeah, that's kind of the way I feel. We got plenty of time. I mean, it's only 3 o'clock. If we see storms initiate, it's probably gonna be around 7, honestly. So that's why I'm like, I'm not really rushing to get anywhere. I literally just put the speedometer and cruise at the speed limit, and I'm just rolling.
Yes, sir.
It is nice though on days like today though that there's nobody out here, like, at all.
I was talking to Max about that earlier. It's a nice thing about chasing these lower end days that are all just kind of like hop and skipped around the same area. So there's nobody out here. You can actually enjoy the storms, whether it be tornadoes or not. You can just enjoy yourself.
Yep, I completely agree.
And isn't it just the kind of days that if you chase enough of them, if it's like in the same collective area, it's like one of these days I'll probably do something silly. It almost did yesterday.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. How far are we from from Goodland-ish, like from here?
About 3.5, 4 hours. It's not too bad. We were thinking about going there tomorrow and just posting up and kind of monitoring to see where we needed to go.
Oh, that's not bad then, yeah, because I haven't looked at tomorrow, but I saw the SBC put out the 2% and the 15 hatch for hail in like eastern and northeast Colorado.
Yeah, I mean, the way I see it is that if the Colorado play goes to crap where there might be like a small window of tornado potential, then there's probably going to be a nice haboob in western Kansas, which would be pretty cool.
Yep, no matter what, there will be storms to chase.
Yes, sir. This is my exit. I'm sure we'll see you guys down in McPherson.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll see you guys here at some point. Are you in your new RAV now?
Yes, sir. It's not fully decked out yet, but we got the lift and new tires and window tint and all that other stuff put on it. Just waiting for the grill guard and roof rack.
Well, that's good.
Got our first hail dents on it yesterday, too.
That's always a win in itself. Wait, you guys got off at the last exit? Is this a Sleep In? Is this exit?
My GPS could just be screwing up.
It could be possible. Yeah, exit. It literally passed the sign. It says exit 92, and it said Sleep In on it.
I meant to say the Best Inn is where we're staying at.
The Best Inn. Got it. You remember back in 2013, I want to say it was the America's Best Value Inn or something like that. You remember when we stayed at that hotel here in town, and it had like, I think it was all like one floor, and we had like French doors to the room and everything. It was an awesome room.
That one I don't remember, but I believe it. We've just stayed in so many hotels since then. It's in the back of my memory there.
I only remember it because like everybody was in the parking lot and everybody was like hanging out in the parking lot, having a good time. I remember Valerie went and just didn't want to be around everybody, so I kind of hung out with her in the hotel room. But it was a really nice hotel.
Was that Bennington Day, or what day was that?
I I think that was the Bennington day. It was either the day before or the day after. I can't recall, but it was one of the days.
Okay, I remember that whole sequence, but I don't remember that hotel. But yeah, no, I believe it. This hotel is really nice. It's a little mom and pop shop. It's got a 9.3 star rating, and all the rooms are like a little condo. And it's always no more than like $70.
Oh, that's nice. I remember the first day of our chasing trip that Jake slept in that chair.
I do remember that. There's a lot of good memories with Mr. Jake on that trip.
I think the irony of the whole thing was the hotel, we got a discount on it because of like his dad, something about his dad, I can't remember what it was. But we got a discount on it and he slept in a computer chair.
Good times. We're getting ready to check in, so I'm stepping away from my radio for a second, but I'll radio it, yeah, in a sec.
Yeah, we'll see you guys in a bit. Hey, Jaden, you want to go save big money at Menards? Wow, apparently you have no interest in saving big money at Menards. Well, I will just shut up now, Jade. Oh, goodness. And crickets, right? Right? I feel so left out. Like, is it too much to want to save big money at Menards? Like, come on now. Save big money at Menards. Hey, the good news is that squeaking disappeared, didn't it? I think we fixed that squeaky McSqueak face from earlier, so...
Storm that pops by Omaha into the one.
Yeah, and ironically enough, the Storm Runner and Freddy are up in South Dakota and we're down in Kansas.
I can see it now. That is a nice 3 kicks from surface velocity overlap. Oh, man, I can see it.
But can you see clearly now that the rain is gone? go by me, go ahead and go by me. It's okay. Just trying to be patient. There's no need to speed today. Oh, that chick is sitting with her feet up on the dash. That is bad news if you get into a car accident. Then again, I'm not exactly the best example of that either, but still, you know. You know. Alright guys, so as of right now, let's check. We have a whopping 4,400 watching right now. Thank you guys all so much for the 4,400 watching. We are about 800 likes away from 4,000 likes already, so keep smooshing that like and subscribe button.
I don't know if anybody else is heading south out of Topeka, but there's tons of coppers sitting in the median, so just be careful out there. There is a ton of cops over here. Must be a chase day.
Yeah, we're headed south on 135 out of Salina right now towards McPherson. So right now, like I said, we're headed towards McPherson and then probably east towards Emporia, potentially. That's just kind of the way it looks right now. McPherson. I don't know why people still call it McPherson, but good old McPherson. Beautiful day to cruise across Kansas, I know that much.
Man, I miss hurricanes.
Why are we missing hurricanes now? What is happening? There's a lot of people with Utah tags that I've been seeing lately, and I'm not exactly sure why, but I have been seeing a lot of Utah tags. right, where is everybody watching from today? We got a lot of people watching from Kansas. Good old Kansas. Kansas. Oh, I got my bracelet on backwards. Almost completely forgot that was on backwards. You always gotta fix it. Gotta fix. Gotta fix it. I gotta wipe off my sunglasses. Really gotta wipe off these sunglasses. I don't know what got on them, but I am not fond of it. The Cumulus field out here is looking good, though. I'll give it that much. I'll definitely give it that much. Cumulus field's looking good. Alright, hopefully that fixed my glass. Yeah, a little bit better. I hate having dirty glasses. It bothers me so much. Just because my eyes like have the tendency to focus on the dirt spots. DJ Adam, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. I know we got a lot of our Canadian. I know we've got a lot of Canadian viewers and viewers from the UK as well. Bro, where are these spots at on my glasses? I feel like I can never wear sunglasses. Oh, you know what I just realized? There's a really good car wash in McPherson. Jaden, I just realized that really good car wash is in McPherson. Top City Casper, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. I think I'm gonna go there.
Is it like a self-serve or what?
Yeah, it's just really nice.
Yeah, I could use a car wash. It's pretty dirty.
Oh, I desperately could use a car wash, so I think I'm gonna swing into that one once I get down there.
What's the name of it again?
I do not remember. I'd have to look at it on a map.
Corey knows. Oh, yeah, I don't know the name. I was across the street from Hampton.
Yep, that's just about all I knew about it.
I'll beat you up.
Go for a quick spray down, come on. Didn't realize we're already like halfway to McPherson.
Alright, got it in the GPS now. I'm 11 minutes.
What exit number do we get off on?
Exit 60.
Copy 60. PDS car wash imminent. I need a better... like seeing what I'm seeing on satellite, though. It is looking good. Yep, I got 11 miles till exit 60, so we'll go wash the cars off and try and figure some stuff out. Figure out what exactly we want to do. Just gotta wait for these bubblers to start bubbling. I mean, we got some good looking agitated cumulus and all that, so I am appreciating that. We can go top off at the Loves in McPherson. We'll analyze the environment. We can break it down with you guys, tell you what we're seeing, show you what we're seeing, and take it from there. But we are less than 600 now, less than 600 likes away from 4,000 likes. So thank you all so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Alright, let's see. We're closing in on McPherson though. It's about 10 more minutes, I think. I gotta put it in my chipness here. I got 91 degrees. Yeah, we definitely got ahead of that freaking boundary because it's got to be somewhere draped around 70 or just south of 70 because we're already in the 90s now. Already in. We just got to be right at the edge of this boundary, though. Honestly, we have to be. I remember the Alta Vista tornado. Man, that was a day. What day was that in? Shoot, I can't even remember. I remember that tornado, though. Wait, is there construction? I would be shocked. Just kidding, by the way. I'm just trying to be a silly goose, y'all. I am definitely looking forward to a good car wash.
Oh, same.
My car has been dirty since the last go around, and my freaking rims are still caked with stuff, and I haven't really taken the time to clean it because after I got the new windshield, they're like, all right, at least 2 days, no washes, and I'm like, okay, and then immediately headed out for the plains. Ooh. So right now we're headed towards McPherson. Headed towards McPherson for the time being. And again, as always, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. Smooshing that like and subscribe button, as well as your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations. Couldn't be out here without your guys' support. You guys know. Okay, apparently I just rebooted my radio. Now less than 500 likes. Less than 500 likes away from hitting 4,000 likes already. So thank you guys so much. It is a free and easy way to support the channel. You guys already know. One click saves lives. Buckle up. You're right. Oh yeah, it is amazing how weather can be so calm and then boom, it hits you. Forecast for those just joining in, of course. So, long story short, today is what we call a boom or a bust day. If we get storms to fire around 7 p.m. or just before 7 p.m. Central Time, we are looking at the potential for a boom situation where if a storm can explode through the cap and develop a healthy, mature, surface-based updraft, the potential is there for strong tornadoes today. But there's only going to be like 1 or 2 storms that can possibly do that. The bust scenario is that no storms form until after dark when convective inhibition sits in, and if that happens, then the storms will be elevated and mostly like a generally hail producer. So we're going here for the boom just to play it. Personally, I think we'll see storms fire right around that 7 o'clock hour, somewhere in Kansas. And if we get a storm like that gets rooted and becomes surface-based and breaks through the cap, then it's game on, in my opinion. I think there's the potential for an incredible tornado today, Lord willing, for an incredible tornado, only if it doesn't do any damage. I'd rather today bust if there was any chance of damage, if we're being straightforward. So we shall see. That is the breakdown. That is the forecast. But right now we're headed over to this car wash here in McPherson. Gonna clean off the cars because I haven't cleaned it off since the last chase. And I mean, we've got a little bit of time. Plus, the fact of the matter is that I didn't get this car wash since the last chase just because of the fact that they told me not to because of the.
Well, I'm away from home, back in McPherson. There's the Applebee's, the Candlewood. It's all coming back.
Yeah, it definitely feels good to be back here in McPherson. I love it. I absolutely love this town. It's always enjoyable to come into this town. I don't know what it is, but I always love being here.
Oh, yeah, me too. Yeah, I love McPherson. I don't know where McPherson is, but yeah, McPherson is great, let me tell you.
Yeah, I don't know where McPherson is, but McPherson is incredible.
This does look like a very nice car wash. Wow.
Where is it? It's on the left side of this road, right? I'm trying to remember where it's at.
Turn right at the light by the McDonald's. You'll turn right at that light and then go north, and it's on the left side up here. Are you going through the south or the touch-free soft or whatever?
I'm doing it myself.
Copy that. Yeah, I might as well do it myself. I need some exercise.
Yeah, I want to get out of the car too, so.
This actually might be one of the nicest car washes I have ever seen. Alright, I'm gonna have to Google this because I'm too far to even make it over there.
Pretty sure this is my favorite car wash in the whole country, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think this is pretty hard to beat, really. I'm guessing it's that IQ car wash, isn't it?
Correct.
They say, judging by the pictures, it almost had to be.
Alright, time for a PDS car wash, guys. Time for a PDS car wash. Be right back. pull forward a smidge to get the stuff out of the rims here. There we go. Still bugs on the windshield. Did it come out again? Alright. I'm gonna back up and we'll go to where the vacuum stuff is. Clean it out that way. Why is my phone? Is my phone ringing? Can't tell what that is. I don't hear it. Alright. go over here real quick and clean it out. Just clean out a little bit more. Oh, of course I choose the one without a canopy, but I'll take it. I will. Please do not vacuum water. Why would people do that?
Hello.
I love you too. What's up?
They were doubting. I've got 2 other guys with me. They were doubting me.
Why? Doubting you about what?
Said that you'd say love.
Well, that would be frowned upon if I didn't. Yeah, we're sitting at this IQ car wash here. Wash my car.
It's covered in bugs. Might not be a bad idea.
No, it's a really nice one. So I am just chilling here right now. Ooh, I like that.
What's it called?
IQ. It's right next to the Hampton.
Off the highway.
Yeah, if you get off at exit 60 and go west, when you come to the light at the McDonald's, you go right, and it's right here. This thing's got freaking compressed air you can spray in your car to clean all the crap out. I love it. But yeah, me and Jaden are over here, so if you want to come say hi, feel free.
I'd love to come.
All right, well, we'll see you in a minute.
All right, see you.
All right, later. I love this. Need rip to your ears, guys. Where is my vacuum? Okay, well that doesn't belong. No, I am not cleaning to clean. I'm trying to get it all, trying to get it cleaner than it was. That's for sure. That was like compressed air. I've never seen one like that before. I think it's pretty cool. All right. PDS interior Dust Devil. I love it. Absolutely love it. I need to go somewhere to take a leak though, but there's a McDonald's across the street, so somebody else text me. I gotta check my phone on that. Alright. Need an air freshener? I would agree. It probably stinks pretty bad in here. Spraying troll be gone. Alright, so I'm thinking of there's something else I needed to do, but I cannot recall. Probably gotta pull out of here in a second, but I'm trying to figure out. What up, little birdie? Trying to figure this out here real quick. Yes, I do need to get something to eat. You're not wrong. Definitely not wrong. Alright, I'm gonna pull out of here. Maybe go across the street. Tires are looking good, Jaden.
Oh yeah, we are all polished up. Did you already vacuum your stuff?
Yeah, I did. And this thing's got freaking compressed air to spray everything out, too.
Well, that's nice.
Very, very convenient. I might run across the street to the McDonald's real quick. I gotta take a leak badly.
Copy. Yeah, I might grab an unsweet iced tea. That sounds good. Oh yeah, your car looks great as well.
Not too shabby. Alright guys, I'm gonna go run and park right here so I can go inside real fast and take a leak. Actually, we'll go to the other side. I had to text Hunter and let him know we're just running over here real quick. Oh, that could have been bad. All right, we'll be right back, guys. Keep it PG. Oh my God.
That car was really dirty, or that car wash is really freaking good?
I think it's because it's really freaking good.
I agree. I mean, I don't know the...
Alright guys, I'm back. Give me a sec here. I ended up grabbing some fries and got to talking in there, sorry. I got fries, and one thing I was taught when I was driving a truck. Hold on. So, those of you that don't really know me all that well, when I used to drive a semi, when I went to driving school for it, our instructor taught us about, you know, when we have a bad day and all that stuff, you know, it's important to take something good out of it, right? And I have not been in quite the best mental state lately. I don't know if it's just exhaustion or what, but he always said whenever you have a bad day, get a hot fudge sundae. And anytime we had a bad day in class where we weren't achieving the things that we wanted, we always drove down to the McDonald's by the terminal and got a hot fudge sundae. So that's what I'm doing right now, is getting my hot fudge sundae. I got myself a large fry as well. I've got the shakes, I think because of the fact that I haven't eaten today. So I got myself a fry as well, since a fry won't murder my stomach. And yeah, so that's where we're at with this. So we're gonna eat and then figure out what we want to do. We've got some agitated cumulus around. Let's take a look at the roof camera. We do have some agitated cumulus around. We're starting to get the precursors of initiation, but not quite yet. So like I said, guys, today is a big boomer bust day. And it's all a matter of what's going to happen.
Hey, Red Man, if it's not too late, can you grab me one of those B-jugs? Ah, yes. They're kind of expensive, though. They're 20 bucks. I wanted one, too.
What kind of conversation?
Just gonna say, they're $20. Holy cow.
Less than 100 likes away from 4,000 likes too, so really genuinely appreciate that. What's up, Alicia? Good to see you. Alright, now I can get everything open back up. They put an MD out in northern Oklahoma. 100-degree surface temps down there. Yikes. I know Corey's over at the Love. Corey, you around? Trying to scarf this stuff down. I think Corey, yeah, Corey's literally right across the street. Or right across the interstate from us right now. Sitting at Love's and just waiting. Yeah, I pulled doubles and triples. I enjoyed it. I only pulled triples like once, but I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed driving a truck, just getting out, and I mean, it was a lot. It was a lot to do, but I enjoyed it thoroughly. Hello?
iStream.
Hello. What's up with the writing on the back of that chick's window? At least I hope it's a chick.
Yeah, it's May. It could be graduation.
Probably.
We saw someone that had a row in the back of their car saying that they're going on a road trip and gas prices suck. Please fund me. Here's my Venmo.
I love when people do that, though. I do love that. I admire the grind from that.
Yeah, it was these two girls riding in this traverse or whatever, and they're off in the middle of nowhere. I think we were in the Panhandle of Oklahoma. I'm like, man, they're lost.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Depression, disappointment.
Pretty sure I've already achieved that.
I don't know. I actually don't mind that we're actually, seems like maybe to our southeast, more towards Wichita, we're actually getting a little bit more bubbling Q. The Q out west of here, though, might start drying out.
Yeah, we were literally just talking about that. It's like, it looks good seeing the agitated cumulus, but I remember what that was like before a couple weeks ago. I can't even remember where it was. We sat there, we're like, oh man, it's about to do it, and then completely blue skies after that. Like, straight up burned off.
Yep. That's the danger with this.
Yep. Yeah. Let's go back to Chapman.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, have you already leaked it? Everyone knows. All of China knows that you're here.
Storm chasers don't watch my stream, so some meteorologists do, just so they can try and cancel me, but
true. I do in fact watch your stream. When can I cancel you? What have you done wrong?
take it today. You can go ahead and do it today.
Yeah, how dare you go to Kansas?
I'm about to go run 3 lights just to make a point.
No, it has to be 7. You gotta be
In a row on a live stream.
On a live stream.
And then you have to blame somebody.
You're right, because I did all those California stops. Those were 7 different times during that stream that I rolled through a stop sign.
Magic number, whether it's stop signs or
what if you did 8? Do you think you'd like be back to being a
maybe 7 is rookie numbers, like
why not make it like 13, you know?
Yeah.
Just blow the fucking 10. Don't do that. Don't do that.
it's not advised.
Don't listen. Chat, be good. Be good drivers.
Yeah, I'm just waiting to see something start. I mean, we've got time though. I mean, it's only 4:30.
Yeah, we literally got up to Salina and then threw a frisbee for 2 hours. Life is great.
Yep, I honestly don't think that we'll see anything until closer to 7 at best. And honestly, that's good.
Yeah.
Because that's just going to tell us that if something goes, there's only going to be one. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but bread needs to come out of the oven, dang it. Don't you love the bread to burn?
Where is our boundary set up at?
North of here. It like
is
arcs.
it this?
Yeah, it's that arc. And then you've got a more or less dry line that arcs back into Wichita.
Yeah, I knew about the dry line. I saw the service temps down in Oklahoma are at 100 in Blackwell.
Yeah,
they put out that little MD.
What's that MD for?
20% chance of a watch, probably hail. Nope, downburst winds, that's it. Not even hail.
I'm not too surprised by that. What's the dew points down there? Are they in the 50s?
They're probably nothing.
If they're in the 50s.
61, that's actually surprisingly not bad.
Yeah, you're still going to have 70 mile an hour wind gusts. That could be fun.
I think a 40, or what is it? Yeah, a 40 degree TD spread is doable.
I think that's pretty fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why not?
I mean, the RFD in Wellfleet yesterday was a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
Throwing all those big 3-inch stones. That was fun.
My new windshield lasted 24 hours.
Have you replaced it yet?
Well, yeah, literally, so the day I left Michigan, they came out and replaced it. And yesterday, it's already...
He lost it.
Is it still the same windshield today?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
He needs to finish it off.
I got a couple hits at the bottom. But it's in the worst part of it.
It looked like that big of a stone. It looked like he probably got hit by a crazy fast moving one. Yeah. I think we still... I'm actually curious. I might still have some in our cooler.
I saw your post that you had a...
Gotta put it in the Coke.
Really?
Yes, we are chasing today, just waiting for the storms to develop.
Actually, it's chasing fries in the bag, bro.
Well, you guys see it? We got the fries.
And they're about to go in the bag.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't call today's issue lack of forcing. We just don't have much of a trigger. We got plenty of forcing, but you still need a trigger to go with that forcing.
You
still got the hail.
Our cooler
It's melting so quickly.
I know. Look at them. It's still a 2-inch.
Yeah.
It's like we'll see how long these last until tomorrow.
Corey's sitting over at the Love still.
Corey being antisocial? Never.
He probably got upset after you left him. He mentioned that and he was like, "Yep, I came out and freaking he goes, Jaden already left me, and there were people surrounding my car and all this stuff." And I was like, "Yeah, well, I convinced Jaden to leave, so." And he was like, "Of course you did."
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm eating.
Possibly around here.
Yeah, maybe.
I just seen a guy sitting up in Korea or something.
It's a big maybe today. It's a what if. It's either it's gonna stay blue skies or
Might get like one storm out here, yeah.
Yeah, if one storm happens, then it'll go big. But it's either that or nothing at all today.
Be careful.
Yep,
Yeah,
thank you.
Huh?
It's like, oh, that's nice.
Bubble behind us. I like that we are.
Hey, Bubbles.
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 My bubbles. Sorry, you're not an affiliated storm chaser with the state of Kansas. You got it.
Vince was texting me. He's like, of all things, a pink light.
Yeah,
They want you to have a pink
neon
light.
pink light
Yeah.
on the top of the roof. You know what the first thing I thought of?
What?
How many chasers are just gonna go fabricate their own and put it on top?
That's what I'm
The
saying.
first thing I
Like
would
they
do.
say, oh, you need to have that light. Okay, how many people are just gonna go buy a pink light now?
Yes.
I'm sorry, but if it's getting that bad, then what they need to do is just enforce the traffic laws to a T. That's my whole point.
Exactly. That way I can report to this guy for driving on the wrong side of the road. No.
He runs red lights. That's his
Oh,
problem.
that's Jordan. I never did that.
I drove up, and we were sitting here watching, and my son and George was like,
Wait a second.
Brandon is McPherson. I'm like, well, we live in Rose Hill. I'm back from China.
Okay.
And I'm like, well, I'll check it out. They always stop at the jump start.
Yep.
I'm like, God, it looks like he's at the jump start.
Yep. We're just sitting over here.
That was the craziest thing.
Yep.
Because we're watching you all the time, you guys.
I appreciate it.
So, thought that was pretty cool.
It's the internet is a crazy place, ain't it? It's weird how it happens, but
Yeah, it's funny. My whole family now. Like, I grew up in Nebraska.
And the dry line is actually
we just moved
surging
from Georgia a couple years ago.
Yeah.
South of Wichita and Rose Hill.
So
Okay.
I wouldn't be surprised if we might actually try to see some tower attempts, even though it's cute.
Oh, yeah.
You know, Georgia, they never had that.
right. Oh yeah, I know.
And so we have all this
Like off.
stuff.
Yep.
Today.
Now it's a lot easier to find them. Social media, radar right at your fingertips.
Well, I'm from Columbus, so right there with Freddie. You know.
Oh yeah. Freddie and his dad live right up. Well, now Freddie lives in Omaha, but
Is he in Omaha?
yeah, his dad still lives. They live. Shelby is where he
Yeah,
grew up.
south,
So
yeah.
yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, we go up, we drive up there every other week.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, anyway.
Thanks for watching. I appreciate it.
That's cool, yeah.
Take care. What were you guys saying about Arlington? I heard you.
Yeah, so let me show you. I was looking actually at the Wichita radar here.
Man, I deep throw this so good.
You suck.
It's ice cream.
To be fair,
So
I had
good.
Brahms and I sucked that down.
Oh yeah.
But just off to the southwest, you actually have our surging dry line, but you also
Oh, I
have
see
this
it.
little coiled spin. If there was going to be a spot to blow up a storm, it's either going to be right at the end of that bulge or right in that arc here.
Yep, I like that.
Just do it already.
Just wait for the first bubbler to go.
That's all you really need. You just need one to go.
Oh yeah. I got my hot fudge sundae, so I'm happy. Yeah, we just need something to happen. I don't know what. Maybe Corey's taking a nap over there at the Loves.
Well, to be fair, Rigsby took a nap and then saw Chapman, so maybe we're doing this wrong.
Yeah, Rigsby's actually at the sleep in right now in Salina.
Yes.
Yes.
There's a chance.
There's a chance.
bro said I could do this again.
There is hope. There's definitely hope.
Until that man wakes up, there is still hope.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I hope where's... Oh, that's south of Hutch. We're not far from Hutch.
Yeah.
Toward where?
Newton. Yeah, no, you have two spots. It's going to be right on the edge of that arc. Because the dry line, if you look at what you got on radar, that arc is surging. So, yay. But you also have it coil up into a little bit of a vorticity zone along the dry line. That would also be a good spot to watch.
I think it's going to be getting here. I think it might be sooner than later,
That's
honestly.
what I'm hoping for. At least give us a freaking.
Yeah, and now we're cooking out here in the sun.
I was sitting here and said, hey, and he's cooking while he's sitting in a car with AC.
Mm-hmm.
We're the ones suffering out here.
Hey, that's by your choice. I chose the AC.
And now
Copy
we
that.
wait.
And perfect.
Yeah.
I'll give you something to wait on.
Oh, there's Riggs.
Woo!
Rigsby, why are you talking? You should be napping, because apparently that's what you did before Chapman happened.
Max got a nap. Does that count?
Close enough. Where are you guys at? You still sitting in Salina? We're down in McPherson.
No, we're heading down to McPherson now.
Liar, liar, plants for hire.
Well, you would know.
Dang, he cooked you.
Mm-hmm. Liar. Good old SpongeBob references.
Dang, that stuff north of Wichita, though, by Newton, actually looks pretty decent.
I already know that burger in your windshield is just cooking up there.
Oh yeah, it definitely is.
Might be that.
Would be quite see it. Looks bubbly.
It's bubbly like you are, Hunter.
You want to know what?
I love you too. Save the dirty talk for after the chase.
But then
Jeez.
you get more views.
Yeah, sometimes.
Come on, sometimes they get me. Sometimes, well, most of the time they probably get Jaden.
Look at
mix
that.
it up. I'm like a side piece.
I wish this had like the roads on it.
Oh, you can turn them on.
Where?
So go. You see the little globe?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then mapping.
Where is it? Right
left,
there.
Yep, right there, and then you can choose what kind of roads you want.
U.S. interstates, U.S. highways. Yeah, there you go. Counties.
I usually just do interstates and counties.
State routes work.
I wish you could change the colors though, because
Same.
counties are always super dark when it's like that orange beige.
Mm-hmm.
But I do like the fact you've got that like whole line it's trying to do something right there. I don't know what that is, but like there's just west of Salina.
Well, you got
see
that
the
stable
cumulus?
plume that's riding on the other side of that boundary. That's why you're getting those cloud streets, right? But then also just north of Wichita, you're getting some solid bubblers.
Oh yeah, look at all those down there. I think we're sitting in a really good spot here, though.
Yeah, because we can just go straight east out of here.
Yep.
That boundary is just about as obvious as it gets. I mean, look at that arc.
I mean, have you looked at what the satellite looked like back in 2016? In this day? Type of day?
No, I haven't.
Let me show you.
I do remember the day explicitly because I was all the way down by Pratt, Kansas, and we were hauling to get up here.
I was in Las Vegas, so I cried.
It was a good chase day.
Yeah, I missed a few things.
It was a legendary stretch from Dodge City to Chapman. Like, oh. Good old 2016. One of my best
that
years.
2 weeks and then nothing else the rest of the year.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, not too dissimilar to this year.
Just don't tell anybody. CJ's out here. The canceled CJ.
I will crash out right now.
He is out here. He said he was going to Newton. He called me earlier. See, but that's good though. We can just let him, like, handle the flag. That's what he was telling me on the phone. He goes, when these people are driving this stupid slow, do they not expect us, or do they expect us not to pass in no passing zones? And I'm like, well...
By the way, Copic, she said she loves you.
Oh, fair enough.
And I love you, random citizen.
I love you, random civilian.
You just shouted that back out the window.
Oh, yeah.
You had one chance. Mr. Reference. Anyways. So this is what it looked like actually at initiation. Back on, in 2016. Look how much the actual...
not see
I know.
it. Okay.
Contrast is horrific, but look how much the actual warm sector completely evaporated.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And the funny thing is, this first bulb tried to go off, died, and then there's this next updraft on the boundary to the north that went off.
Oh,
That's what I keep telling everybody.
Yeah. So let me skip forward one more hour. Then you can obviously see the main guy.
Oh, I love it.
Please, please. I beg of you.
If it would explode, because it initiated at like 7, didn't it? Like 6 or 7?
This time frame was 2237Z. So
22, that'd be 6:30.
no, that would be 537. The storm was already ongoing by 5.
Oh, you said 22. I thought you
Yeah,
said
22.
23.
Yeah.
Okay.
2237.
Oh my gosh, that hot fudge sundae.
So give him. It's about the same time.
I just do like how that's looking over there, though. I mean, Wichita definitely looks good. I like that. I need to plug in my freaking laptop so people can see. My chat wants to be able to see what I'm looking at. And I am being a very, very poor host right now.
Bro wants to be on screen.
Yeah, I think so.
Look, I need to bust out the UK accent. You're like, no, this one. This is the local Kansas.
Oh, come
Casing
on.
for
The things we do to entertain ourselves.
He's with the wife over at their parents' house while I'm off on chasecation. They're in Nashville.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, she was like, I could be stuck at home with a child or go visit people while you're gone. I'm like, fair.
Yep.
Fair. I don't hate you for that. But they'll be gone until I think June 6th. And then after Josh's hurricane party, then I'll be back home.
Nice.
That'll be fun. You gonna go to that?
Yeah, I think as long as there's not anything
No, come on.
weather related.
You're not gonna miss anything until mid-June.
Wait, they just invited you? What the hell?
Oh, come on.
No, I got invited. He's
better
been
be going.
blowing up my... I plan
Oh,
to.
dude, I know.
He's been blowing up my inbox, and he's like, hello, sir, are you going?
Yeah,
Oh my gosh, dude.
He just blew me up like 3 days ago. He's like, hey, just a reminder.
Yeah, he did that. I was like, yes, I've already said I'm going. It's fun. I get it. Storm chasers bail.
It's because we got a job to do.
You just look at him and be like, you would do the same if there was a landfalling hurricane.
Right.
Don't even lie to
Don't
me.
lie to... Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that'll be a fun party.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see how this unfolds. I will say that much. I really like the way it's looking. The way it's bubbling. It's definitely intriguing. I will say that much. Color me
It does
intrigued.
look like it's at least getting thicker along the actual boundary.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You got me thicker.
Man, get out
Thicker
here.
than a Snicker.
Get out of here.
My wife is at home. Leave me alone.
So, well, mine's not at home, so I can't use that. But frick you, get out of the car.
Yeah, it really looks like something's trying to converge right there southwest of
You
Salina.
can actually see the tower.
Well, I'm looking at a different area.
I'm also curious what's happening. Well, I'm gonna go look at it.
You want to go to the other side? I'll go drive over there.
There's more room over
There is.
there. More wind, not sweat. I'm saying.
Alright, we're gonna go to the other side of the McDonald's here and see if we can see the other side here. We think we're approaching convective initiation here shortly, guys. Hello?
I'm approaching convective.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, he's still got something in his freaking hubcap. Jaden is apparently approaching convective temperatures. So he says. Oh yeah, I do come often.
Hey, you like that smile?
What smile? Oh yeah,
What was that about?
I don't know. Somebody watching the stream, I'll take it. I figured I'd line up perfectly with you guys, that way nobody has to get out of the car.
I just want to snuggle you harder.
I know. The first part leads to the second part.
These two have already been snuggled. It's your turn.
Oh, fair enough.
Jaden, I'm coming for you afterwards. Don't think you're safe.
Please save us.
I really like that convergence southwest of Salina, though.
I like it. You see that to the south there? Like over the Walmart sign?
Way down there, yeah. My vision's not that good, but I can see that.
Gosh, you're getting old.
I know, it sucks.
Not enough carrots is what I was always told.
Not enough carrots? I think I was eating them the wrong way.
That's why I had to stop eating carrots.
Yeah, exactly.
And I don't not like that stuff to our northwest. The bubble right on that boundary.
Yeah, it looks like there's a little bit of convergence just southwest of Salina. You got like northerlies and then northeasterlies feeding into it.
Come on, just do it.
Or southerlies, technically southerlies and southwesterlies.
It's not being politically correct.
Well, what is it? So technically speaking, if the wind is out of the east, is it easterly then?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's always.
Because I'm always like, okay, but the wind is out of the east, but it's blowing west.
Yeah, meteorology is always about where.
Well, shower is complete. Laundry is done, other than the fact that nothing ever dried. So I had to put my clothes away wet. Now it's time to go get the oil change.
Oh, Red Man.
I thought he was stopping chasing for a little bit.
He's in Colorado right now.
Okay.
He's just bored, so he's letting everybody know what's going on. Yeah. Yeah, I would love if that area of convergence over there just southwest of Salina would get going. That would be incredible.
I'd be a wreck. Just like those towers.
Oh, yeah.
We really are 2 dudes away from 3 dudes away from their wives.
Yep.
All three?
Yeah. All 3 of us have
You've been
wives and
taking it
kids.
out on us.
All 3 of us have wives and kids.
Yep.
We suck. We're bad dads.
Yeah, we should all take a selfie right now. Hashtag dad life.
Yeah.
Just no. Hashtag getting milk.
Yeah, we already got to deal with everybody saying we abandon our families as it is. So.
Now that you're grouping up, it's
Yeah.
it's gonna pile up.
You just have to pose the most dad pose ever. Just stick out the gun a little harder and stuff.
Yeah. Hands on the hips.
Pull up the socks, make it look like you got some New Balances.
Yeah.
Yep.
I miss my New Balances. I don't
Oh
know.
gosh, you're getting old.
The reason
I
to
have-
wear.
I do love that literally, like, usually Spotter Network's lit up, but we've got a whopping 4 people at this
I
location.
think I'm one.
And me too. Jaden's banned.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, how dare you? Just make a new account. Make I don't know, a Family Guy account. American Dad. Be American Dad.
Yep.
That'd be fun.
Oh, yeah. Cleveland Brown. Quagmire?
Not like Spotter Network matters anymore. I blew up on some kid for making a satire tweet of a tornado on the ground, and he said a tornado in my heart. And he was like, oh, you're mad at me, but you're not mad at all the people who do it other than me? And I was like, no, I'm mad at them too.
Yeah. You remember back April last year, Thomas Nepshill tweeted it hurt my feelings?
Yeah.
I begged him to do it, he did it, and I was like, you're totally gonna get mad.
He's still on there, he's still on there.
Movement, watching all the other reports.
Yep. Spotter Network has just become worthless now, though, because now it doesn't go directly to the Weather Service, so it's like, what's the point?
Right. No, my favorite is getting threatened with administrative action by using tornado tag rather than tornado damage tag. That was my favorite.
Yeah, that'll make sense. Oh, it's a Ford effing Ranger.
That guy's zooming.
That thing was floored for sure.
Yeah, you could hear the whirr. All 4 cylinders were putting in work.
I don't know. At this point, it's probably
maybe down a cylinder.
Hey, but it feels good in the air conditioning.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Where is... Rigsby said he's coming down here.
Gosh, I want this big old was the list to actually go on. Looks like it's getting lovely out there, right?
Yeah.
That would be northwest.
Right, well, that's right on the boundary. Blow up like 4 after asphalt together. All at once. Your arcs are
You would not hear a single complaint from me if I had to go back north. It actually does look really good up there. That's a lot of like agitated cumulus clustering up there. That's what I like to see.
Just like Chapman.
Who? I don't get it. Honestly, I think that area just southwest of Salina might be it. That looks so good when you loop. That's exactly how it looks right now. If I see a blip, I'm gone.
Oh, I'm following you. You can't hide from me.
I can't hide from anybody. My GPS updates by the second on WeatherWise. There is no hiding. I blame Jaden.
Oh, my right.
Catch strays. Here you are once again following another chaser. It's your fault.
Yup. Come on, Jaden. Actually, let's direct everybody over to the Loves where Corey's at. He loves people.
Actually, I'd like to turn attention to all the dots that are currently in Florida right now, playing golf.
That sounds like a great time. Except I don't golf.
Except I also don't miss tornadoes.
I do.
Yeah.
Did you get that one in Nebraska?
By Wellfleet.
The St. Liber, whatever?
Oh, no, I was in Colorado where there were only 2 other chasers out of the blast.
I was in Kansas.
Really?
I went to northern Kansas. I thought the dry line was going to go because it didn't convect at all. It wasn't showing any convection. Then it over-convected.
Hot.
That was the worst thing ever because our supercell, we had one storm that went up initially, and that thing was about to plant. Like, literally, Freddie was like, dude, this looks like Wellfleet right now. Like, I'm so amped. And then, boom, merger from the south just destroyed it. And I'm like, this could have been a good one. So I bailed south of that Kansas storm, especially after seeing all the convergence in Nebraska, and missed that one, but it was only down for like 5 minutes or whatever, so I really... It was cool while it was down, but...
Yeah. No, I played Colorado those 2 days because I just work, get off work, go chase work kind of thing.
Yeah.
And, no, honestly, that was actually 2 super enjoyable chases. Hardly saw a single other chaser. And actually saw a tornado by Goodland. So, hey.
You gotta take the wins when you can get them.
Yeah.
Man, she is cooking on that bike. Is that one of those electric bikes, or?
I didn't look electric. It looked like it was made power.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know if it was one of those hybrid ones that, like, if you pedal, it gives it power or something.
Type of echoes northwest.
Good.
Very solid.
Jaden, somebody in my chat said you have an amazing laugh.
Oh, thank you.
Jaden, somebody in my chat said it to Jaden. I don't know what the guy's name is, but.
Chat didn't acknowledge me. That's the best.
Oh, let's see here. I'm trying to see. I lost it. Dang it. Why is Corey not joining the party over here? Like,
Is he in town?
yeah, he's literally at the Loves on the other side of the interstate.
He probably has a better view to be honest.
Actually, probably isn't a bad idea to go over there.
Speak up, Bobby.
Come join the party, bro.
Box him in.
Then just leave the cars and everybody hop in one car.
Yeah. I like it. Jane's got enough seats. Yeah.
I'm actually kind of tempted just to go up north out of town a little bit just to get a good clear view. I do have to get gas at some point though.
Gas,
Well, good thing there's only
I haven't filled up
gas
since
station
North Platte.
in Stones around here.
I don't see any.
And you gotta get your really check.
I got nothing. See a Walgreens, some Mexican restaurant, Wormert. Get a little Wormert over there.
Yeah, I just got on the back.
What did Luke say?
Got the, this apple. Waiting around for you.
I'm really liking the agitated cumulus building in southwest Saline County. Everybody's gonna be like, where?
What's Saline County? Is that up by Salina?
Yeah, that's the Salina County.
I honestly think
If you loop it on satellite, there's good convergence right there on the boundary southwest of Salina. You got southerly cumulus and then another batch that's moving like northeasterly. So I think those might converge and start getting some bubblers. I'm gonna go over to the Loves and top off. Plus, you're probably right, the view's probably better over there. You wanna go over to the Loves?
Yeah, I need gas.
Alright. If you guys wanna run over there with us, you're welcome.
First, if I follow you, I can see tornadoes. The Dominator doesn't exist.
You're right, but I
follow you all day.
I cannot advise against that because my reverse lights don't work. So
But if I follow you close enough, at least I'll never see it.
true, true. This is all. Yeah, it's all about the perspective that you look at. All right, I'm gonna run over that Loves.
Yeah, yeah. See you over
Beep, 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 beep. I'll go take off Jaden's bumper. Curb. It is starting to get a lot more cloudy to the north too. I think our cumulus field is really building over there. Alright guys, we're gonna go to Loves and top off, and we're watching this area to the north of us. Let me show you guys here real quick on satellite again.
Glad to see it starting now on that 8 o'clock.
Yeah, I mean, to the south I'm not seeing too much, but there is definitely a bunch of cumulus clustering off to our north and northwest.
Right where I want it to.
Oh yeah, we're headed over to the Loves right now, Corey. We gotta top off. Alright guys, well again, thank you guys all so much.
Sit here until something looks for sure to go.
Thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button, as well as all the Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations.
Hi, Brendan.
Hello. Should I bump your bumper?
Connor already bumped the first one. He might as well do the rear one this time.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta hit it from the back. What are the odds of seeing you here, Riggs? What a funny coinky dink.
Riggs, you got things not officially broken until Connor hits it. Well, June's coming up. I'm sure he's got one ready to rip. Give her a little kiss.
I wonder if I'll see my first tornado today.
He probably won't do any damage to you now if this car's just going to fall apart and back.
Jaden, are you ever going to get that rock out of your freaking hubcap? I acknowledge I'm not wearing my seatbelt, but there's good cause for it. Gary! Here!
My car feels so naked. I can't wait to get everything put on it.
Dude, I'm just really loving that convergence to the northwest.
Yeah, I know.
Like, do you see it on satellite? Like, just in the southwest side of the county? I think that might do it.
Bro, I don't know how something doesn't go. You got, it's 90 degrees. You got just enough convergence, or you got just enough pull off. You got an outflow boundary, big ass dry line bulge converging. How do you not get a solar pop? And like,
Maybe because it's ugly.
We're here.
Yeah.
I heard you didn't nap today. I thought that's how we get China. I did. He did. Let's see if Steven Jones is around. He's around.
It's a loose hubcap, by the way.
Is it?
Loose.
What needs to be tightened?
I keep forgetting to tighten it.
What is it?
It's just it's just literally too close.
Do you know what size?
I just keep forgetting that.
Well, I can freaking do it. What size is it?
Yeah, you were. You saw that weird.
I didn't know it was loose.
Yeah, it's just loose. And then like
PDS Chaser Convergence, y'all. My hot fudge sundae.
if they click off again,
What?
if they click off again.
Dang it! Son of a nutcrack!
It was now. Aw, maybe it's
Which hubcap is it, Jaden? That looks a little bit bigger than 10.
Yeah, you're probably right.
He just said later. I barely got room over here, Riggs. Damn. You're halfway in my spot.
Sorry, my fat ass is in the way.
my car's idling rough anyway right now. It's just sitting here going wah 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 wah.
That's good. It wouldn't be a random Copic car if something wasn't wrong.
Right, exactly.
Did his car end up hitting anything?
There's one time back in like 2016 trees.
Come on now.
Just chuck the whole bag.
Yep, I might move elsewhere. I'm gonna move to the other side.
What?
I'm gonna move over to the other corner, so we're not all cramped.
I get it. You hate me.
Yup.
Hey, you know your reverse lights?
Yup.
Do not fit.
No, I just didn't like it. Rigby goes, you know your reverse lights are on? It's because I got a button to turn them on in the car. And now it's just sitting here idling rough. Yeah, it happens every once in a while. When it's sitting there running for a long period of time after multiple days, it does this. Oh, it sucks that started evaporating.
I know. I mean, to be fair, Chapman did the same thing. Basically, the whole atmosphere almost went.
Yeah.
And you had one tower just constantly go on.
Yup.
So, I don't know. Can't say about that.
Well, at some point. Right.
But you got 8 cars out west, really developing out west. So, maybe there's still a little bit of lift still kind of back a ways. I mean,
maybe.
There's at least a short way on Mezzo analysis that's still hanging flat. That.
Just need it all to get here.
Admittedly, though, the shortwave that looks like kicked off the storms in South Dakota right now still lags west of us. Satellite, you can trace that line basically straight back south, and you get back west, west central Kansas. That's where all the A cars are developing the satellite, all that popcorn.
Yeah.
So maybe there's still hope yet.
I mean, it's only 5 o'clock.
Right.
Watching and waiting game right now, guys. What did you guys think of going to South Dakota today?
No, I was asking, are we missing anything up in South Dakota? Am I going to cry about this later? And I looked right, I'm like, nah, never mind.
No.
Never mind.
I will take my chances here. I am very much disappointed that agitated bubbling cumulus like faded completely.
Yeah, I think the shortwave passed over before it could actually go back.
It still looks good. I mean, just over that side.
Yeah, no.
It's trying.
You're like noticing that, yeah, our little zone here is kind of shrinking, but also it's being huge.
Yeah.
Maybe get lucky.
Right at the perfect time.
That'd be nice.
That would be very nice.
I'm actually also surprised Wichita hasn't actually convected, to be honest.
Yeah. Freaking 6,000 Cape down there at the border. That's why I'm so intrigued. This boundary's just baking up here too, and yup. Uno.
I don't know if we'd ever even get more than one.
Yeah, if there's more than one storm that initiates on that boundary, I'd be shocked. Come on, Starlink. I still think we're playing a fairly good middle ground at the very least. I mean, what?
Oh, he's asking if got blasted something.
Oh yeah, I hear it. Oof. Low-level lapse rates in northeastern Kansas is 6.5.
Well, yeah, because there's no tons of cloud cover hanging around.
It still even shows once these other storms initiate later that the lapse rates are like 6.5. That is gross.
We just have so much moisture at the ground that you actually can't get better than 1 feet.
Yeah, just looking at a triple R sounding, in the next 4 hours it says that there's going to be virtually no cap at 700 millibar, but a little surface inversion. 3 capes at 149. That's nice.
Wait, what?
So 3 cape is going to be at 149.
Oh, I thought you said 349. I was like, I'm
Yeah, that would be a little excessive. What a weird event. Just give me hope. Give me a little bit of a sign here.
Well, I mean, I'm looking at like Mesopals, Summer Boulevard, right? You've got some cooler contours off that have wind arms that are blowing it this way. The issue is that we also have a 10-degree bulb sitting right over top of us. So if you look back west, you get these lower contours back west, which corresponds with some of these popcorn clouds out here.
Right.
So only just led to believe that it's just got to make it a little further east, I guess.
Hopefully give it another hour or so.
Yeah, I'd say probably in another hour or so we'll know if we have any hope of this or not.
Now, I don't know if you've noticed, but looking at it on satellite, it looks like some sort of surge is occurring southeast of Salina. If you loop it, you can see how the motion is going northeast, and then you just get a random small little area of bubbling that just goes straight north in like the latest scanner. So I don't know.
About satellite or radar?
Satellite.
Satellite. Okay.
Yeah, just literally, I don't know if you can see this, but I'm trying to zoom in. Obviously, there's Salina, but you see it going northeast here, and then you just see a little thing just go straight up. Well,
I gotta let this freaking frame load.
Yeah, I've got to.
It's because I rolled down the window. That's soap. With cracked soap. Oh.
What?
These are crispier? No, wait.
Yeah, they look a little more bubbly to the east.
Oh, I couldn't see them at all. Yeah. That's what happened. Like, lean in the trees. But we would look there just a little rag. What I see. And also, not too far from now. Yeah. I mean, also, it seems like you're getting a little bit of a bubble, maybe northeast of Wichita.
Yeah, I see a little bit northeast of Wichita as well. Stuff's definitely trying there as well.
I'm noticing, like, if you actually look at radar, you've got, let's put a low here, you've got the boundary arced out this way, and you've got your dry line surging like this, and you kind of have this zone where we do have bubbles. It's not really converging, they're just kind of hanging around.
Yeah.
I'm wondering, because you actually seem like you're getting some type of flow along the boundary here.
Right.
And it's here. Maybe if these converge a little bit better.
Maybe just a little bit more time. Where's that looking at?
That's by Arlington.
Oh,
Right
okay.
over Arlington. Or Southwest.
Right. Which would tell me that if anything does try and go, it'd almost go right on top of us.
Probably. That'd be nice. Yeah, you got really nice dry line circulation, but man, you just gotta do it.
Something's got to do it.
The most like kind of screwy piece of information here is the fact that Hutchinson has an ob that's a southwest wind.
Yeah, that's interesting.
So that's probably why we're not actually getting anything. There might not be any real convergence in this bubble.
But we need it.
I know!
Stuff is trying to bubble up a little bit to the east. A little bit. It's gonna hit a wall at about 700 millibar. Just for entertainment purposes, I think I'm gonna go up the Interstate 1 exit where there's nothing at all around. Just to see. Just to look around it. I mean, you can if you want. I just want to go up a little bit. I'm not really going anywhere with any idea, just to get away from, like, the city.
I don't hate the idea. How far up the exit do you have to go?
It's like one, well, actually it looks like at least 2 miles. It's not far. Plus, I would like to not be idling rough. If I can drive a little bit, it'd be great. That helps with the idling rough. It idles rough because I've got the AC freaking cranking right now.
You head now, Copic.
I'm just gonna go up like a mile to the next exit that's in the middle of nowhere.
Fair enough.
I like that we've got the bubblers just off to our east, but I'd really like to see something form on the boundary here.
I'd also like to see something be a little more vertical.
Gotta keep moving. Never stop driving.
I'll show you something vertical. Prove it.
Yeah, prove it.
Maybe. Yes, yeah. Honestly, guys, really want to see this like convergence happen right on the boundary up here. If we can see this convergence initiate right on this outflow boundary, it will go haywire. Absolutely haywire.
Why is it that it waits until... always waits until I'm actually doing something to do this? So bear with me for a second here, guys. I don't know why it keeps doing this. This camera battery just cooked. Field drive to pull into and watch. Not this field drive. Oh, that bird almost got it. Pull off into a driveway that's people's houses. That's just downright weird. But if we get one like over here, maybe? No, that's somebody's house right there. Is there a field drive right here? Not that. Just trying to find an opening. Well, now we gotta get past these trees anyway. Get any view of anything. No. Just pull off right over here. Go sit by the bridge in peacefulness. There's a house here, or what? I think there is. Yeah, there is. So I will just pull off. Is there a place to pull off? I don't know. That's a gorgeous house. Wow. It's like a field drive right here. Perfection. And another gorgeous house. Concerning that it's going to like nothing now.
Well, the thing is, I feel like we're just in a subsidence period of a shortwave that's already passed, which is why most of it's evaporated.
Yeah.
This bulb of air is not going away. This, if this was going to evaporate, it would have already just, it would have been one of the first things to disappear.
Probably.
So we might be like an hour out from this next shortwave. It's a last hope, I guess.
Yeah, I mean that's still like 6:30, so it's not that bad.
5:30.
It's 5:30, yeah, but you're saying an hour, so 6:30.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Just hard, I am not the sitting type.
Huh?
Said it's hard, I'm not the sitting around type.
I know.
Sometimes you just gotta play the game.
I feel like this just bubble of air here wants to go. There's still so much Q that wants to hang on. Because clearly you look off to the east, and this is all mostly evaporated junk.
Right.
This still looks crunchy and determined to still hang around.
What intrigues me is looking at satellite, it looks like there's an attempt of something trying to bubble just west of 135 to our north. I don't see it visually, but on satellite you can tell there's something trying to go up just west of 135.
Of what? West of what?
135, this north-south road.
Yeah.
Just outside of Salina. It's right where the highway curves northwest, according to visible satellite. Which you would figure you'd be able to see it, but I'm not seeing it. Hello?
Accidental beep. My fault. Yeah, it is, Luke. Yeah, you think about what you did. First Brad getting mad at us all the time, and now Luke. What's going on, guys?
Oh, man. Yeah, because it looks like there's another southerly, like, push. And it looks like even... I don't know if it's the southerly winds or what, but it looks like it's starting to try and push that outflow boundary a little bit. Not much, but there's definitely a little bit of northward movement.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at radar. You can see all these boundaries super clearly right now. And you just have this kind of pinch-off zone.
Yep.
But, again, this bolt of air is just kind of spinning around and not really converging. If we can actually just smush it together, we get somewhere.
Right.
But this bulb air right here above our heads isn't converging at this specific moment. But it sure as heck determined to still hang around on lots of cloud matter.
Yeah, you're definitely not wrong about that. 'Cause you got a little bit of stuff over there, but it's most further east is like nothing.
Yeah.
It really, and you look at it on satellite, you can tell it's just fading to the east.
Yeah.
So I feel like, at least from what I'm looking at, you've got an area of agitated cumulus that looks like it's trying to come together just east of, what is that, Newton? No, McPherson. It's where the road curves southeast. On satellite, you can see there's an area of agitated cumulus over there. And then you've also got the area just around Salina really trying to do something, but you can see it's also clearing out north of the boundary. Actually, just slightly north of 70, you can see some storms trying to, well, not storms, but clouds starting to build, and it almost looks like they've got a westward component to them.
It's kind of just like air's just kind of sloshing around, but what you can see though is you see those ripples and like clear spots kind of rolling on by. That's definitely a shortwave that passed over our area.
Right.
That's why everything east of us just evaporated.
Right.
So the hope is, looking back more towards like haze, you see there are clouds starting to redevelop back there, popcorn style.
Yeah.
That gives me hope that that cooling aloft is still making its way east, and that maybe we again are just in this gap of subsidence between shortwaves.
Right.
Another thing I would point out too is that there's a lot of moisture between the LCL and the LFC, so it's not like these that are going up are going to have a lot of dry air to drain. We just literally need a lift. So
converge it from the ground or pull it up from above. Either way.
We just need a trigger.
Yeah.
Like, this isn't bad. I just need more.
Right. Well, you guys know how it goes. Just eventually it goes.
Right, but can we just go?
Right.
All I'm saying is, if I can look south back at the Oklahoma border and see a tower, I'm still going to believe.
Right. I mean, it definitely, there's still...
Like, because this looks like a nice little bubble. That's a
right.
bubble. There's a bubble, 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 bubble. And it's just like, okay, there's still something going on here.
And it's right here, because you look further to the west, it's clearing out.
Yeah. Come on, baby.
I believe.
I've been a good boy. I've been a good dad. Give me a storm.
Been trying.
Well, are y'all having fun over there? No.
Blow up.
There you go. Blow your, yeah.
Man, start a big fire.
I don't know if sound waves work, but you know, more power to you.
Yeah, you gotta give it a shot.
Start a big bonfire out here.
Now we gotta build it with a pyro cue.
Yes.
Yes. You wanna what?
Who do we have to call for like prescribed burn?
Gonna blow up here.
This is a good
But it
field.
doesn't have too many cues around it, so you know where that's gonna go.
Just tell the farmers you'll get rain.
Yeah, we have to do
Burn
this.
this field, we will produce
Not a
rain.
good thing.
Looks like Corey's moving east.
I think we're just in a period of subsidence. Just gotta fight through this, and then when we get lift again, I think we can do it.
Kind of shocks me to see Corey. Well, if you look, it does look like there is. You're right. There is some like westward motion again. Like I'm seeing the stuff off to the east, just south of the boundary, is pushing west too. What is going on right now?
Yeah, I just actually noticed, look even south at the OKC-Kansas border, that whole boundary is moving west.
How though?
Yeah,
Well, I don't
that's what
plan
I'm
on
saying.
chasing a whole lot more.
Maybe that's
this
why it
season.
actually convected down
Pick
there
and
with
choose
those
a few
100
little
degree
days here and there.
temperatures.
Other than
Right.
that, I'm done.
Yeah, like, what is this station is this? Blackwell, Tonkawa
Yeah.
is 99/73, and that's just west of that tower across the border. So it's like, you know, maybe maybe we're just a little early.
Definitely gives me hope.
Oh, Red Man, you know you're never
But
done.
that dry line is also still surging, so at some point it's going to run into something that it fights.
Yeah, and then that's gonna cause the.
Something's going to go. It's just, I don't think we're going to get any warning before it does.
It's literally going to be you have to watch, and once it goes, you've got to go.
Yeah. You sit on it as fast as possible, and it's not going to move fast.
Right.
It's just like so many. You're actually getting a bulb here, spin. There's the boundary back here. This boundary's retreating west.
Well, every year that I've chased, I've made pretty good money on Facebook while I'm out here. I've had close to
This continues to surge, but like move southeast to develop just enough convergence right here. You know what I mean? Like you can, that's exactly. Like you can see this exact thing happen. So you can see this line is moving this way. You've got the boundary line to spin in this way. I think we just need to see the wheel. This is still going here. This is still going here. This specific bubble of air is not moving.
Yeah, I'm looping it right now, and it looks like there's like. What a component. Like, you've got that little, what looks like a low area. That's got to be where that triple point kind of thing is. That's over by Arlington.
Yep.
That's surging north. Then you've got the boundary that's starting to crash southeast. So I just wonder if it's going to be as soon as they just run into each other.
That's what I'm hoping for.
I'd like it to happen further north, though, closer to the boundary.
Well, if that boundary keeps moving towards it, then
Yeah,
you know,
true.
you've solved the problem a different way, right? But there is just a distinct lack of like that bubble of air southwest of us to like north of Arlington that is just not moving
Right.
now. and that is everything due southwest of us, right here. Yeah. Yeah, I wish that was my problem.
What?
He's like, don't get struck by lightning.
Yep. Alright, guys, so we've got this boundary here. You can see that boundary here. We've also got another boundary back over here. And they're coming together right here south of Arlington, right? But what we really want to see is this area of convergence over by Hutchinson. You've also got more feeding in this way. So obviously we're right up here right now. And we're wanting to see this continue to converge to the north and west. And then we want to see this boundary continue to move south and east. And when they converge, that could be what triggers our storms to initiate. Right now we don't really have a trigger or anything causing it to converge and really bubble up. But once these start to run into each other, that should give us that crashing together that'll push it upward, ideally, under a perfect situation. But you guys can see it here on reflectivity. See that stuff down in Oklahoma, though? I see how that dry line or whatever that is moving further west. That's why I think that stuff just keeps falling apart, is because it's losing its main forcing.
Yeah, it's getting kicked off the boundary.
Yep.
Doesn't stay too long in the zone of lift.
But it's going west down there, and it's still moving east and northeast up closer to Wichita.
Right.
I could see something going, you know, near... This thing keeps dying. It's pissing me off.
The only thing we got right now is just south and easterly ahead of this mixed area, and then everything that's on the boundary behind it, that's southwest of us. So there is convergence. I just don't think it's sharp. And of course, we are also fighting height right now.
Yeah, that was another concern.
But Chapman figured it out, so I don't.
Sometimes you just gotta let it rip.
About now.
For whatever reason, this battery does not want to charge on this thing. That one does. Alright, give me a second here, guys. We're gonna lose audio. Just briefly. Actually, hold on. Alright, let's see if that is probably super quiet. You can tell it wants to do something. This is the struggle, chat. What do you guys think? Let's hear it from you guys. What do you guys think is going to happen? You think anything's going to happen at this point? All this stuff just continually shows that it wants to.
Like, I just keep seeing these bubbles. It's like, come on. Like, each of these single bubbles is building lift. Every single one of them is getting taller. But they're also spread out.
Yep. I mean, that one looks good. That one looks good. But it's going to take them converging to... That's a crazy thing to think about, you know. If this stuff could converge and build an updraft, we could have a freaking violent tornado. Or we could be sitting like this the rest of the day.
Well, it makes you feel any better. We are missing a decent supercell in South Dakota right now.
Oh, yeah? Eh. Nice!
I know, right? It could have been me.
Yeah, it actually looks really good.
Doesn't it? I mean, the couplet looks like it's got strong components, but it's quite broad.
Yeah.
The actual couplet itself is actually super weak, but
it looks like a gorgeous supercell, though. I love that.
Yeah. Rocket storm. What I give for an updraft.
Yeah, if that couplet could tighten up, man. Talk about a classic storm up there. That's gorgeous.
Now let's just take that and make one over here.
Right. Can we make it happen here? And those bubblers are really trying over there.
Aren't they, man? Aren't they?
Just all by its lonesome.
Yeah.
Man, that South Dakota one might do it.
You know, I was actually just looking on satellite on it, and I wonder if it'll actually get it done, because it looks like there's a bunch of stable air to the northeast that caused that storm and boundary to kind of exist in the first place. And it looks like it's kind of running on the east side of it. I don't know.
If it can tighten up a little bit, I think it could do it. It just looks really broad right now.
Right.
Coming down.
Oh, wait.
Tornado.
Storm Runner says it's coming down. If that's doing it up there, imagine what it would do here if it actually got together, you know?
Oh, freaking lot.
Yeah, I mean, that does look good. It's better than it has been looking, we can say that much.
It's a small little cloud base kind of sitting around it, so, you know, maybe. It's again, pretty much the only thing I'm holding on to at this point is just the fact that there are still agitated cumulus here.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
And it doesn't want to evaporate. Everything else has, so why is this? And
yep.
This wants to go.
That does look really good though. It looks crisp. Actually, that's one of the better pushes I've seen today.
I know, isn't it? The fact that you can actually visually see it move. Wants to go. This specific bubble of air really wants to rise.
Oh, yeah.
Row, my child. Row.
Lift! Hey Ari, what's happening?
Hey, what's going on, Brandon? You are live on the show, if that's cool. I'm curious, I'm looking at your feed here, and I'm seeing a bunch of fair weather cumulus. There's a little tower that's starting to go up there. I know this is a conditional risk. You think it's going to happen or not?
I mean, it's a big what if. This little baby tower that's trying to go up is definitely the best attempt we've seen so far. Today's just got a really conditional threat with it, that if we can actually see a storm mature and become surface-based, the threat for violent tornadoes is there. I mean, it's only 6 o'clock, so we still got a couple hours of daylight left. You know, if we can really see a tower go up, mature, and turn into a supercell, I think we're going to see our tornado threat rapidly increase.
Yeah, so interesting to watch that batch of storms that was farther toward the east. I'm following you guys. Let's see, I've got your locators up. You got any plans of going south, west, east, north? Like, where are you going for the rest rest of the day here? What's the plan?
I mean, right now the plan's just to sit here and watch this tower continue to try and build. It does look like it's building a lot higher, and it looks like it's building on the back side of it, so we might actually have a little more hope for a convective initiation here. But we're just watching and waiting. We're just going to sit around and kind of wait and see what happens, and if it does get going, we'll be right on it, but we're just watching visually and by satellite to see if this stuff is going to be able to get itself going this evening.
Yeah, I see the towers that are going up in northern Oklahoma. Storm Prediction Center was talking about how we might need to get the temperatures a lot warmer in order to get some of those storms to break the cap. But hey, Brandon, I don't want to bother you for too long, man. I appreciate you picking this up. I didn't give you any warning, but have a good chase, man. Be safe.
Appreciate it, man.
See ya.
This is actually the best attempt that we've seen all day.
I'm like kind of rooting for this little guy.
And it looks like even a little bit on the backside is trying to go up. Come on, give it some girth.
The thing is, this guy also is starting to bubble as well. Come on! Come on! The sad part is, though, is it's tilting to the right, so we need another push to go up fast. Yeah. Another bubble to save it.
That backside does look like it's trying to go up, though. But the good news is, even if the tower does fail, that's telling us something is beginning to initiate lift here.
Yes. Yeah, you maybe are right.
That is definitely the biggest bubble I've seen all day.
Isn't that just sad?
Not really. I mean, it gives me hope that even if this tower falls apart, that, like, something is trying to happen, and I love to see it.
There goes that nice second bubble.
On the backside, yep.
Love to see this one starting to produce some bubbles. That'd be good.
Oh, yeah. That one's still trying to go over here. I mean, it looks like this is it. Like, you got this one and that one. Everything else to the west is gone.
Yeah, Trey just said, did you hear that?
No.
He said,
we just hit 90,
I got it.
so we had to have just breached a convective 10. So
That would make sense. It's like that tower did fall apart on the east side, but now we've got the back building up.
right.
and this right here is the edge of that outflow boundary.
Right. We're right at the edge of the boundary here. But I like how even, like, the whole origin of it is starting to get a little bit wider too, and you're seeing a little more bubbling on the bottom part. Like before, it was just that one little tower that has since fizzled, and now we're getting a big chunk of it that's trying to go up.
Yeah.
Anyone up in South Dakota streaming?
Yeah, Freddy's on it.
Looks like the couplet just sharpened up.
Yeah, I've got his feet up. That is a gnarly couplet too. They're right on it. Yeah, look at this latest push. I don't like how it's angled off to the right, but it's still trying.
It's about to get a murder too.
What is he talking about? this thing is finally, like, this area is finally trying to bubble more, so at least that's a good sign.
Dude, it is warned radar indicated. What are they doing?
Where are you seeing the bubbles, Copic?
Just north here. The towers keep going up, and then they arc off to the right a little bit, and then they fall apart. But they are continually getting more girth with every push. It's definitely nothing impressive at this time, but it's definitely going up a lot more than it was earlier. And it's in a very confined area.
Well, the thing I see good is that exploding updraft to the southeast. Look at that thing go.
The only thing I see good is that Longhorn Steakhouse in Salina. Yeah, Corey, I was just going to bring that up. I'm turning around and not going to Marion.
Apparently we got one exploding to the southeast, according to Corey.
I was noticing, actually,
the trees behind us.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. Hold on, I'm going to run down the road.
It's exploding down there.
I got trees behind me. Where at?
To the southeast.
Right east of Marion here.
Oh, due east of Marion? Okay, that I would have to pull away from these trees here.
Oh no, this is probably down by the Oklahoma-Kansas border, southeast.
Yeah, no, not exactly right to east.
Oh, what a tease, what a tease, what a tease. But this is what these low-risk days are about, guys. These are what they're about.
I do see that bubble up to the east, though.
I might move a bit down the road.
I can't see anything over there.
I can't either.
There's nothing, dude.
Now this is trying again, but I don't.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, same. I don't know. I'm getting the antsiness to at least move down the road a little bit, but
You'll find another parking spot.
right. Or I might just run back to the Loves, go take a leak, and figure it out from there.
Either a bad idea. One thing I was noticing, though, on radar, it does look like we actually are about to see a bunch of convergence to our south, because the back wind fields are about to collide with the actual dry line surging.
On the ground in South Dakota again. Not a promising look, though, South Dakota's.
Yep, they got one in progress in South Dakota right now. It's not fully condensed. It's about to plant, though.
I'm watching the Freddy stream, but they're not even sure if they've seen it yet.
I can definitely see it down on.
This is not pipe phone.
Oh,
Also, be careful, damaging RFD, watch power lines.
There it is.
On the ground now.
I can't believe this thing is not condensed. Strong suction border seat.
I'm gonna run back to that Loves real quick. I gotta take a leak anyway.
Well, I ain't gonna get anything sitting here.
No, yeah. It's...
I think you can get a better view than what Freddy's got right now.
Woo!
Shed getting torn apart right in front of us. Sheet metal.
Woo! Oh. I heard somebody chirp.
Yeah, it's pretty big.
So glad to see Freddy and freaking Storm Runner absolutely dominating. Get it, boys. Great work up there.
Thanks, Brandon.
Well, this base above you got a little bit bigger.
It's cleared itself out again, Freddie. Hey, thank you, Brandon. I know what you said, but if you were talking to everyone.
No, briefly, I just said great work. Also, just so you guys know, pat yourselves on the back too. The warning says source storm chasers show a tornado on live stream north of
That'd be
Bridgewater.
great. There's like already rotation up there. That'd be phenomenal if we got a storm going here.
I definitely see all that stuff to our south trying to bubble.
They did give that tornado warning a observe tag finally.
Yeah, and the reason it says is observed is Storm Chasers live streaming showing a tornado on the ground. I don't want to hear anything from people like the state of Kansas that are sitting there saying, oh, you need to be verified or a verified storm spotter because all these people doing it for social media shouldn't be out here. Meanwhile, it's the social media chasers. Well, I guess we don't do it for social media explicitly, but people like that are the reason for the tornado warning in South Dakota right now.
Yeah, I lit up that feed earlier, and then he contradicted himself and made a couple more posts about it. That was ridiculous.
You talking about trooper vision?
Yeah.
Loves. I'm coming to the Loves. I gotta take a leak so bad now. The waiting game is killing me right now, but I'm not giving up hope.
Yeah, we're still sitting here.
I know that truck. I ain't no stranger. That's my truck. It's a Ford.
Got this little base above me, like the scud under it's rotating. It's getting me all excited, but I don't think there's enough drafts above it.
We've still got multiple attempts at towers, still trying. That's what I was talking to Hunter about, and he made a good point. You know, if this wasn't going to have any chance of doing anything, I think we would have seen the Cumulus field completely erased. And while a good chunk of it has been erased, our area that we've been watching the whole time has not.
There's like a little line of bubblers. That must be the boundary. Or something. It's got like a obvious line of bubbling.
Alright, I gotta run in and take a leak, guys. I'll be right back. I know this has been so entertaining.
We still have a tornado in progress. It's actually a sea storm. It'd be like to your at 9 o'clock. It's just a ground circulation. Thank you for pointing that out. See what's going on. cranking right now to our north. I know I'm going to just get in a better position so I can turn around when I need. I think we're going to maybe get a different rotation at some point. Yeah, we had a merger get ingested by this, which is why it got so HP. I think once it clears that out, we're going to be back in business. Remember, our environment's steadily shrinking up, so that's kind of wild to think that the environment is not even at its best yet. It gets like 3 times better once it gets to 8 o'clock.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I saw that. I'm glad they got it though.
Yeah.
That's what I was telling Jaden. I was like, you know, I'm happy they had a great day. It sucks because they got a storm.
Yeah.
But it kind of looks like we might have some, I can barely see it here, but we might have some convergence trying to form like almost over top of us.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, at this point, I'm like, until I know that shortwave has arrived and the chances drop to 0, I'm still sitting.
Looks like we got a new mezzo starting to get going to the northeast, just east of 81, right about where 81 is. Yeah, I wonder if that's where it's going to form in about 15 minutes here. If it gets that merger in the forward flank. Yeah, I think so. This one back, it's still really cranking over here, but it seems like it's slowly petering out, this western mezzo.
Yeah, but it definitely looks like almost over top of us. We got this.
I can tell Hughes starting to develop over there.
Got the boundary feeding in almost into McPherson, and then you got the other one on the west side. I think we could be like in a half hour, we're either going to see something try or everything go poof.
Half an hour, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not bad, I guess.
But this area of convergence is almost right over top of McPherson from these two separate boundaries.
Yeah, I'm like, you've got your convergence of these two guys, and then you've got the surging dry line, which is already matched into here, and you just have this bubble of milk over here.
Yep.
So, until all that converges, I know what's exactly happening. I don't know if I'm done yet.
No, I'm definitely far from done, that's for sure.
That's why we got those towers to the south, is because that dry line has the actual point of surge.
Right. It looks like the dry line is.
Be back home tonight, Luke.
That's not a bad tower.
No, it's got some girth to it. And I mean, that would be right where it needs to be to start, too. That's right where this convergence is. See, we got both of these boundaries right here, and I mean, I don't see there being much better of a place than this starting to initiate right over McPherson at this point. Because it looks like the dry line's moving west. Or whatever that boundary is moving west.
Yeah.
Why is it moving west, though? It shouldn't be. I'm sure once it collides with this one from the west, it'll stop moving west, though. Yeah, that thing's actually... Look at that. And it's wide.
Yeah. It will stay wide. Feel like it's thick.
Gotta have 2 C's. Thick with 2 C's.
We're gonna need 4 C's.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. Got this nice little push trying to go up just off to our west. Actually, it's almost right over top of us. Jaden, it's literally out your left window. It's actually got some girth to it. And it's not arcing as hard to the right.
No, at least it's going up. I mean, that's definitely the best thing we've seen all day.
What was that?
That's now the best thing we've seen.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I would definitely agree with that, Corey, but progress is progress. Looks like it might be trying to bubble on its western flank too. We're starting to see a little more, and then you've got that line forming just off to its west.
That's not bad. It's looking a little wispy though. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's definitely looking wispy. But I like how there's like, I mean, there's like nothing else except right there. I've got no idea.
Not like there's boundaries there, right? Actually, the funny thing is, I don't think the boundaries have collided on this guy yet.
No, I don't think they have.
I think the boundary is still to our right, behind us.
Yeah, now it looks like it's about to just detach from the rest of the... That's what I'm saying. I think that can be where it starts all going up together and convert.
But that's true. You'll moisten the atmosphere enough to continue on that. There's lots of ways to get around this. Also, I mean, you haven't choked off that tower.
Right.
That outside hole that's moving around God.
Yeah, it doesn't look as appealing right now, but I like that we've got a bunch of cumulus trying to form on its western flank too. It's all trying to build together. Like, I am less than impressed looking at it right now, but there's a whole line trying to form together right now. So I think once these two boundaries converge, there might actually be hope. I'm going to go back up next to Jaden since I think Rigsby just called it a day. Yeah, I think he just said screw it. He told me they were thinking about just going to Longhorn, so there's a spot next to him too if you want to back up with him. Oh yeah. Some sort of spider decided to connect our two cars. Shade actually feels good here.
Right? I can shade it from that side.
Yeah. That's hilarious though.
Welcome back.
Why'd you let that happen in South Dakota?
It wasn't condensed, I don't care.
Me neither. I was like, if I was gonna fully condense though, I was gonna crash out.
Yeah.
I was gonna drive my car straight into the front of the building.
Well, that's Loves. Why would you take it out on Loves? Like,
They didn't give me a tornado.
yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Then give you a tornado. Hey, Corey's back. These two boundaries are about to converge right over top of us. My patience though is.
That stuff too. I mean, if all else fails, it looks like that stuff south of Wichita is trying to go.
Yeah, I do see those bubblers. The only problem I see is that the dry line is moving west.
I know.
So even if that stuff does blow up, it's not gonna make it. We are so close to initiation, I feel it. You can see on reflectivity how close the boundaries are getting together, but they're just not quite there yet. Just west of McPherson.
I see them coming out. I wonder if that might be enough to get something to...
I think that's going to be it.
As long as our queue doesn't evaporate before then.
Well, this area has still been continually trying, even without that convergence happening. So that's why I have hope. It looks like you've got the two boundaries.
Looks like dry line is retreating.
Yeah, but it looks like whenever this boundary comes in from the east, I think that might stop it from retreating. Oh. I mean, eventually we'll see it go up. Hopefully.
Maria, I actually don't think that it's retreating. I think it's just bending with the dry line bulge. In Oklahoma it is, but like from Belle Plain up to here, it seems to be holding pretty steady, maybe bending back a little bit just to where that other boundary is coming in from, but I think we're good there.
Yeah, I think just north of, I don't see it moving north of Wichita at all. I definitely see it bending back, just to our south though. But that still gives me a little bit of hope that these two boundaries might collide. It also looks like there's a third, like, east-west oriented boundary just south of Hutchinson moving north as well. Yeah, I don't know what that guy was doing.
They just like turned left and like started driving towards the bump.
Right. Yep.
I got my buddy Brett White saying Winfield going up.
Winfield is way south though.
Yeah, they're about to collide just to our north, so see what happens.
Like I said, I think very soon. Push! What?
Trey said, I'm gonna go pee, and when I come back, there better be explosion. Like, very minor, probably in the toilet.
Alright, chat, what do you guys think? Sorry, I have not been in chat. This has been a day. Yeah, I was not expecting initiation until 6 or 7, so we're kind of sitting in the right spot. I just don't like sitting here. I really do not like sitting here. But thank you, Holly, for your PayPal donation. I just saw it a minute ago. I apologize. Where's my phone at? Overlay is gone, according to Mitch, as of 7 minutes ago. What is happening?
Scientific project for your stream.
Well, my stream's screwed up right now.
Oh, is that?
I
Because I
gotta
was
fix
gonna
it.
put the fries in the bag.
You know, every time Rigsby says he's putting the fries in the bag, that's when, I don't know.
No, there's still hope.
No, until these boundaries converge together, I'm not giving up. Like, we've still got every bit of 2.5, 3 hours of daylight left. Like,
We got nowhere else to be.
right. Yeah. I can't see. Is that your kid?
Yeah.
I miss mine, I'll tell you that much.
I'm going for a walk.
I miss mine, that's for sure. Kids at that age are obsessed with rocks.
Oh, I know. We have a little rock garden built up.
Yep. You always get that rock collection.
Rocks are cool, though.
Rocks are pretty cool. These boundaries are so close. Like, come on. Please. just gonna see a nuke go up and drop a wedge within the hour. Calling it now.
I know. I feel like our best boat might be what's like popping up.
I think you can see some clouds with that boundary coming from the west.
They're just so close. They're so close to hitting each other. Just northeast of Wichita, you're right though. The dry line really isn't moving. Sir Digby, thank you so much for your super chat. Don't need any more rain in Kansas? I don't know about that. Maybe where we're at, southwest Kansas needs the rain.
Pretty sure the whole state needs rain.
Well, up here has been getting flooded like crazy.
Yeah, because northeast has been getting some
Yeah.
rain. That's it though.
Yeah.
Everywhere else is about shit.
We need to check on the Dash Burger. The Dash Burger is still here. You guys can see it right here. There. I don't know how well you can see it, but it's there.
Oh, Reed attacking the storm cop on X. I love it.
There, right there.
Oh.
What did I miss?
Reed attacking the storm cop.
Who's the storm cop now? Probably Ben.
Nah, the same one. Mr. Oh, can't say too much. The guy that speeds, but trash talked all other chasers to, piss butt for other cops.
Copy, got it. I just saw the picture in the group chat of the thing you guys were discussing. Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Why does it feel like these boundaries are just taking longer and longer and longer to get together?
Yeah. Have they not crunched yet?
No, they haven't.
It literally is forming a triangle.
Yeah, I know. It's literally coming together. I'm waiting.
Coming together.
Watch, the eastern boundary is going to cause the boundary moving west to stop moving, and then they're never going to converge.
The standoff. You know what? I don't really care at this point. If you cause more severe rise, that's all I care about.
Right. That is all we're waiting on at this point. We just need something to go at any point. Yeah, I can show you guys here real quick the boundaries on radar here. I'll break it down for you guys again. So this is what we're looking at right here, guys, is we've got these two boundaries right here. Let me zoom out a bit. Lock it in.
Oh, my patience is like gone.
Boundary here, and they're both about to converge in this area. And when we see them converge, they should start to go up. That should, somewhere right around where we're at, is where we should see things start to convect. That's what we're waiting on right now, is waiting to see if that stuff convects. So once these two keep pushing towards each other, that's when it's going to be go time. So that's actively what we're waiting on right now, is to see if these, once these two boundaries run into each other, that's when it's go time. Oh, let's see here. Let me figure out. COD. Where's that one at?
That's by Wellington, Oxford, South Hill.
Oh, that is way down there.
Yes, but there are other stuff. Yeah.
It's just so heartbreaking. You can still see the boundary on satellite, but there's like nothing left.
What's funny, actually looking at Tilt 4 from the Wichita radar, and you can see the boundaries. Wichita and are just barely about to touch.
Yep.
I can start seeing some towers on that. Look, from your POV, I'd like to walk behind the white box.
Yeah, I think I can see a little bit. Yeah. On satellite, it even looks like there's a little bubbler trying to go up just to our north and east, which I'm not seeing it.
Yeah, I don't know. It looks like it's evaporated. I mean, if that stuff goes up, I'm cool with that.
Right.
Fly down this highway.
Well, that was the whole reason for getting down here in the first place, you know. There is a bunch of bubblers. I see that on satellite off to the east.
Yeah, that's south of Wichita. Doesn't look too bad. That new pole is something huge over as well.
Oh, I see it. The Oxford cell.
Yeah. Tilt 4. It actually kind of looks like a left split anti-cyclonic to itself. Just how it's kind of being shaped.
See, what I'd like to see is something forming, if it's going to form down there on the northeast side of Wichita or something, you know?
City.
Yep.
Nice,
Yeah, if you loop satellite, it looks like our whole Cumulus field here is just yeah. Is there a boundary over there too? Like, is there a boundary over there? Because it looks like there's a
air being mixed up and over the dry line.
Oh, okay. Because I just see a very east-west
Just start meandering toward Newton. Not going to fully commit south yet, but we're at least going to just start meandering down this way if that Oxford storm goes up.
Yeah, Brandon, look here. So we got the 1 minute loss from that Oxford storm.
Yeah, that thing's blowing up.
That's all.
That does look good. Well, what the question is, what's it going to do? Is it, if it's going to go due east, then that's worthless, honestly. I hate to say it, but...
What's that?
Huh? It'd be hard for us to get ahead of it, timeline-wise.
Plus, you have 5,500 to 6,000 feet all the way to Missouri. So at least you don't have to worry about your forms.
I mean, I'm not necessarily opposed to hedging south a little bit. Just cruising south, seeing what it looks like, and rolling with it. I mean...
Admittedly, I think you'll be able to... Actually, you can see the overhead storm top over the lumps right now.
Oh, I see it down there, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to meandering south and then just keeping an eye on things up here in case it does blow up when stuff converges.
Right.
Well, Jaden, what are you going to do?
What do you think of Jaden, master of meteorology?
Probably drop south.
I think that's apparently the right decision at this point.
I think it's the only decision.
That might be better.
It's either drop south or look at this. So.
Right.
You don't like being sunburned?
Nah. Kansas has done this to me enough times.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and you'll do it for another 40 years.
Yeah.
Okay.
If I have sun cancer by the time I'm 70, I blame it on this state.
Alright, well, I'm just going to start hedging south. Every minute we sit here, it's time we lost. So, yeah, just leave him. He's fine. We don't need him.
I know, right? Garrett, let's go! Garrett!
He's like, I'm coming. Calm down.
He's not talking to the worker. He's trying to go home.
Alright, I'm going to hedge south, I guess. We're only 80 miles away, so...
Let's go.
Yeah.
We'll just sit outside and go maybe east to Wichita or something.
Yeah, right.
Oh, now we just go as soon as I go
to Jesus, Copic, that looked a little close.
That's okay. What?
You guys rolling out as well?
Yeah, wait, you think that Subi didn't like that? I thought I heard a horn, but it sounded like somebody might have been stepping on a cat. I'm not sure. And yeah, Riggs, if I didn't respond yet, we're going to start meandering south just to keep it an option.
Yeah, we're just doing the just in case play. If we don't do anything, it just falls over, stays a little string B, and then call it. But he's going to hedge because the updraft looks pretty decent.
Yeah, looking at it from the loves here, it does look good. Yeah, Jaden, I will admit that was totally my screw up.
See how that happened easily, though, the way that box truck was parked right there? Like, yeah.
Oh, wait, are you talking about that Challenger?
That's what you were talking about.
No, I was talking about that white Subaru. I thought somebody was honking at me, but I thought I had plenty of room from that Subaru.
I thought you were talking about the Challenger that came in there, and I thought you. I was just trying to make my friend feel better.
No, that chick, there was a chick driving a Challenger, and she wasn't even looking at the road. She was just staring at me before I even came around that corner. I'll be honest with you guys, I'm not really fond of that cell. Like, it looks good that it's blowing up, glad it is, but I am really not that fond of it. I would much rather see something blow up here to the north. Much rather. These two boundaries up here are literally like 10 miles from hitting each other.
It'll probably do something after dark.
The key is doing something. That's all I care about. But after dark is also a problem because of the fact that once we get into sunset, you know, that convective inhibition is going to start setting into, and then it's going to be a little more elevated as well. Like, ugh. But I am glad to be driving, I'll take that much. Just gotta watch behind us for the nuke to go up.
I would give the likelihood of that happening at about 5%, considering there's literally no queue left. If there were queues getting sandwiched right now, I'd be excited, but there ain't nothing there, so I don't know what's gonna squeeze out.
Now that we're rolling, I'll pull chat up. It's been just sitting there staring at the data. Salty, thank you so much for gifting 10 memberships. Today is one of those days that is a bang or a bust, and we are leaning more towards bust right now. So I would really like to see storms blow up near McPherson, but that does not seem like it's going to happen. But we'll see. The cumulus field is like completely just gone off to our north. That is the only downside right now. Kansas is definitely Kansasing today. Life 360 sent me the update on everybody in the group this week, and it said that the top speed of this week was Connor. Connor had the fastest recorded speed in the circle at 385 miles an hour.
Let's go. You should start reading off all the other stats.
Probably not a good idea.
Shut it down. Jaden coming in with 127 miles an hour. That's it?
Jaden's top speed this week is slower than yours, Corey.
Ooh. Ouch. Must be wrong. Jeez, Corey, you were distracted 20,255 times? You were distracted 47,369 times?
Mesoscale discussion just issued. Watch likely.
Oh, I've seen this one before. Oh. Pack it up. Time to go back to the hotel.
Extreme instability is developed along and south of this outflow boundary into the east of the dry line when wind shift this afternoon. ML Cape values, wow, mixed layer Cape is over 4,500, just to the south of our outflow boundary. Let's see, blah, blah, blah. Low level winds, the deep, our shear is at 40 to 50 knots. Recent satellite imagery shows vertical developments in the cumulus fields along the dry line in Sedgwick County. Recent radar depictions initiation is underway with lightning now observed. Additional clustering of the cumulus field is also occurring northeast of Sedgwick County across Butler County. One or two of these areas will develop into sustained thunderstorms over the next 1 to 2 hours and pose a risk of very large hail and strong/gusty thunderstorm outflows.
Wow, incredible. Gosh. Alright, I'm heading back to Chicago.
Although low-level flow is relatively weak, extreme instability in the presence of an outflow boundary may support an isolated tornado threat, particularly with any discrete storm that can sustain itself.
I actually missed that part. Can you, what was that?
Pretty much saying any discrete storm along the outflow boundary does have an isolated tornado threat.
Oh, okay, they at least did mention tornadoes. Can't even sustain cues.
big as Wichita, Butler is El Dorado. So they're saying initiation obviously began with the storm that happened down there, but they're also seeing signs of initiation over near like El Dorado as well. Isolated tornado threat along the outflow boundary. You know, the fact that we haven't gotten an MD until now, that just goes to show the conditional nature of today. That I didn't even think about it until now.
Not much, but there's a nice overshooting top on this updraft down here.
Yeah, I see that. It's giving me a little hope. I mean, something's happening at least. Why isn't the Wichita radar loading? I do see that little cluster of cumulus just off to our east as well, or southeast. I think that's what they were talking about in the MD. So progress.
Yeah, some bubble happened up in front of me.
The trailing bubbling on the back side of the storm to our south too, but I definitely see, I think I see what you're talking about off to the east too, Corey. I think that's off to my southeast. Because of my due east, there's absolutely nothing.
The further north we get something to go, the better. Yeah, like this stuff is closest to us right now, Copic. Like if that could go, I'd jump on that in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of debating if I want to go out of Newton, go east out of Newton on that road that goes all the way over to Cassidy.
We're going over to El Dorado.
Whoa, Laredo, don't let her go.
Flipping east on 196 and then evaluating El Dorado.
Yeah, definitely not a bad call. Are you guys at Newton yet?
Yeah, we're coming through now.
I don't think we're too far behind. We're passing exit 40 now.
I am passing exit 31. 196, that's the road that takes you through Whitewater, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yeah, that's the exit I've got at the GPS, so, but I can't, that wasn't showing me on road numbers, so.
to see those. I mean, we've even got the cumulus bubbling to our south too. I would like to see the stuff that's trying really go up. So we got another area over here, right there.
Not to be a Debbie Downer, but now that we're getting a better view of it, better contrast, guys, I'm not gonna lie, this literally looks like a dying, super freaking thin updraft. Like, not even a storm, like the skinniest updraft, like a toothpick updraft.
Yeah, the one all the way to the south, that giant updraft we've been heading towards, that thing is just so detached from the boundary now.
It's the one that we got better contrast on now, and it is not, I like, it's literally like a toothpick with just a dying anvil around it. It's literally nothing. Pause at the 196 highway exit.
Yeah, I see this tower going up directly in front of us, really starting to bubble too, looking due, it's like southeast of us, so I don't know, I might get off at exit 31 and go straight east a little bit, but either way, that or going down through 196 is definitely not a bad call. Thank you, Paula. Just debating if I want to take.
I can see I'll put that up. Grab those down there for here. I thought it like in the shadows so you couldn't see the rest of it, but no, I think it is skinny. Yeah, same here, Corey. I restrained from saying anything, and now that we're approaching it, yeah, it's as bad as we thought.
It's as bad as we thought. I don't know if I want to go all the way over to El Dorado or not. That's the only thing potentially making me want to take exit 31 east.
Full tight up guys that tried going up on a base that's probably 40,000 feet tall.
We got a good little bunching of cumulus over here, though.
Where that was just church. It's a full updraft that was trying to go up as a base that's like 40,000 feet.
Yeah, I see a little area of cumulus trying to go off to the east. It looks like that small little pencil tower off to our southeast is still trying to go as well.
And those just go nuclear in the next 20.
I'm just debating on if I want to get off here at exit 31 and go due east, or if I want to go on 196.
bridge here, Copic. Just the full definition of that stuff to our south. It just really comes into view of just how garbage it is.
Man, I should have just gotten off of that exit. Take her by the heart, let the wheels turn slow. Whoa, Laredo, you're my only hope. Take her back to the day we met. That's as far as she needs to get. Oh, but please don't let her go.
Probably driving further away from Colorado for no reason.
Some days just be like that, though. Some days definitely are like that. But that is the love of the game, guys. That is the love of the game. I think I'm gonna get off this next exit and go east. I'm gonna get off this next exit and go east.
36th Street?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that too. I didn't see no need to go any further south right now.
Man, it looked like they were not having a good time changing that tire on that trailer. They had like all sorts of wood blocks underneath it.
Yeah, I've seen that. Wait till you're on top of this overpass and then look at that to the south.
Oh, I can see it. This freaking intersection just threw me for a loop.
Yeah, that was that's kind of a bad intersection there. You really can't see any westbound traffic until like it's almost too late.
Steven, how you doing?
Okay, well, this is a dirt road.
Yeah, eventually it comes to a T at 309 and then 309. I'm gonna go north to 86 and take that east. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's a little rough up here.
Hey Ashley, good to see you. Yeah, sorry guys, this has not been, not really been a day, but we knew that. I was debating on whether or not to stream today. I'm still glad we did, so we all could spend some time together, of course, but.
I'll be stopping up here for a 10-100.
AMD may have cursed us.
Yeah, what's new?
Oh, that was a rough bump. This stuff is slowly trying to build to our east, though, so I'll give it that much.
Reed bailed like 2 hours ago.
Don't exactly blame him. This little area of Cumulus definitely looks better off to the east, but it's very slowly trying to build. Stop sign. Do, 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 do. I honestly don't even know how far we are from tomorrow's target area. I think if we can get back up to Salina, we're fine. So tomorrow looks like eastern Colorado, and then the day after that looks like we're going to be in the Dakotas most likely. Slowly trying up in front of us. Am I enthused with it though? Definitely not. Jesse thinks it's picnic time. Yeah, I would say it's feeling like picnic time. single cloud in the sky to the north. That is a heartbreaker. I love Kansas back roads, though. I definitely do. Patricia, thank you so much for your Venmo donation. Thank you, Patricia. Okay, apparently my radio is not feeling it right now. This is East 1st Street.
Somebody's trying to key up. Chirpity chirp chirp.
Yeah, it was me. This tower is definitely trying to the east. Yeah, is that one just north of Cassidy, east of Matfield Green?
Yeah, it's sitting right around 20,000.
Jaden, also this east-west road I'm on will take you straight over to 35. Do you have to go back to work tomorrow?
I do.
Yikes.
That's brutal. Yeah, I know. Also, Luke, what the hell? Your White Sox came out of like so left field and are really good now. I don't know what happened. I don't want to talk about them because I'm going to jinx it. As a Reds fan, I understand.
about 30 out from it right now, or at least 30 out from 35, just under 30 minutes. That thing will likely head towards Emporion. That's where, that's exactly where we were saying it was going to be. It's where the original target was today, so.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be clever and have a way down there this way, but just want to flip back around and go east on that one road I was on.
Yeah, that's right, Corey. Drive back by. Shame, shame, shame.
Shame, 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 he said.
Yeah, I'm bored. I'm just out here creeping on you guys.
Trust me, it's taken every hour for me just to sit here.
I actually think that the towers that I'm looking at that I'm not far from are actually west of 35 right now.
Yeah, there is another blip west of 35 just popped up.
Jaden, I don't know how far behind me you are, but you can definitely catch up. There we go, that's better up the back window. I like the way these towers...
You guys pull out.
Stop staring at me, Swan.
Got a cloud in the sky to the west.
And some lackluster towers to the east. I will take it though. Yes, we are indeed less than 200 likes away from 5,000 likes.
I probably should just start driving towards Colorado.
I think I still might go back to Salina or McPherson tonight, I'm not sure. Riggs, how far did you say Salina was from the target area tomorrow? Like 3 or 4 hours? Random truck creeping up the road.
I did that shit not long ago. Felt like it took forever.
What was not long ago? not doing it yet.
Channel 1.
Thank you, Gina, for your PayPal donation. Thank you so much, Gina. Why is this not turning back on? There it goes. Not gonna lie, that intersection kind of freaked me out there for a second, Gene. I was like, should there be a stop sign? Well, the eastern blip shows a little area of 40K on it, but that is like the smallest 40,000 top I've ever seen.
That one sound evaporated off a radar.
Did it? What is this bridge? That is weird. I mean, it continues to look like it's slowly trying to explode still.
Well, that closer blip looked explosive. It looks like it's angling already. Base is higher than Willie Nelson.
Bro says that every 5 minutes. Gotta come up with more punchlines. we've got a freaking low-level cloud deck over here, but I think I can see it.
If that's the base of it, all you got a real, like, intro nub on it. Might see it via an airplane. Flint Hills of Kansas.
Yeah, baby. Jaden, check your text messages as well.
Okay, yep, I got it. Let me just read it back to you to make sure I got it right.
I mean, I honestly didn't care, but I just wanted to let you know.
Oh, yeah, no, you're good. Yeah, I'll look into it here. I guess it all depends on if this storm holds on, then I'll probably end up staying there. But like if this fizzles, then I'll probably try to get further west.
Well, the good news is, even if not, or what have you, even if we do end up staying there, well, I mean, I definitely will be staying there tonight. We're only about 3 to 4 hours away from Colorado from there, too.
From, like, the Front Range or, like, eastern Colorado?
Eastern. I'd say the Front Range is probably closer to 5 at least.
If you're talking about, like, the Front Range is in, like Lamar or, like, closer to Denver, that's closer to, like, 7 hours. Yeah, I was just kind of thinking I-25 corridor, just potentially.
Yeah, I think the furthest I had plugged in was Fort Morgan, and that was 6.
Okay, that's not even 6 to Fort Morgan. That's not bad. I think we're gonna ditch our hotel room and also boogie on west to get in position for tomorrow and get a different hotel.
Man, I love being out here in Kansas. I mean, look at this, guys. I love Kansas so much. It's so gorgeous out here.
I like how it keeps going up, but it seems like it's getting skinny.
trying and trying over here. Maybe these two little cells will connect to each other and cluster up, I don't know. Still might head up 35 though. Just might. Just maybe. The base off to the east actually looks really good, and it looks surface based, even for a small storm.
That's the only thing keeping me going east here is that base is pretty incredible, really.
it to be surface-based, I already am intrigued.
Time lapse is updraft at the very least. Gotta get something out of today.
Oh, we'll get something, but it'll be dark.
Goodbye, Pickle.
Keeping my eye on you guys.
Jaden, even look at the little updraft just off to our north a little bit. If you look at the right edge of it, it's so crisp, like the base.
I'll show you a pickle.
Looks like a giant hat. That's a fair assessment.
I got it on my water wipe. It's blowing up, but seems like it got a little bit shady.
To do here. Yeah, it definitely is a small updraft base, but it looks good. They're both fairly flat, but it's definitely blowing up. Exit on 35 Emporia. Is that our next exit? If we go up 35. It looks so good though. Small it is, it looks really good.
Dude, there's a needle coming down. You see that, Luke?
What do you think, Jaden? You want to stay on back roads or should we shoot up 35? The only problem with going up 35 is there is no exit until Emporia.
If we can stay on back roads, I'd just say let's stay on back roads here. I cannot stand 135. I just the minimal amount of exits. Yeah, no.
Copy. Then I'm gonna go up. Here's 35 right here. I'm gonna go up 177. This base actually looks really good to our north.
Yeah, I'm starting to get intrigued now.
They just had a freaking rope hanging down.
I said, I'll give it props for it being small like that. It still looks really good. Just past Capucci.
Is that him?
Yeah, it's Capucci.
I'm not seeing any east. I like to go east of 35 from here, though. It's the only problem.
Yeah, the only real option is to go up to Matfield Green, and there's a road that goes east out of there across 35. It's a real windy back road, though.
Yeah, I see that one. I mean, let's. I guess we can just evaluate when we get up to it. And, yeah, I don't know, but man, this is actually. I don't want to hype it up too much, but I'm liking this.
Yeah, it looks good. I'd like to see it wider, or bigger, but it looks good. I like it. Definitely not getting my hopes up too high, but it looks interesting. Mark, thank you for your PayPal donation. It looks vigorous too. I really like that.
It does.
You're clear if you want to pass this van too.
Captain.
I'll give it till dark, and if it's not looking vigorous by then, yep.
Yeah.
Good old Tornado TRX.
No. Yes. We actually have a little bit of chaser convergence here.
Yeah, there's actually some chasers out here. Weird. I like how explosive the updraft looks, though. It's definitely taking its time to get organized, though. Oh, look, another chaser.
Dang, man, actually, quite a few chasers. Oh, is that Mike?
Might have been, I'm not sure.
That is a beautiful sunset scene with the cows and the foothills. Oh, man.
Yeah, it definitely looks gorgeous out here. My goodness, is it gorgeous. I just love seeing the updraft in front of us. Even if this doesn't do anything, like, I at least appreciate the view right now.
It sure has, I think, one of the most, it's one of the most beautiful regions on the planet, really. Yeah, I agree. Actually, campus is everywhere out here. Okay.
I genuinely love seeing it though, that everybody's just kind of chilling and enjoying this beautiful storm. Man, I love it. You know, it might not be like, oh, we're about to get a tornado, but man, is this thing... Oh, turtle! Oh my gosh, you hit it! I'm about to flip around and go check on it. You yeeted it. You barely caught the edge of it and it freaking flew to the other side of the road.
No, don't tell me that, no.
I'm gonna pull over in a second and see if I can go find it.
I'm gonna come up around you so we got people behind us, and then I'll flip around with you.
You definitely did not kill it, I will say that much, but I think your tire just caught the little edge of the shell and it just rocketed off to the other side of the road.
Oh no. Oh, Charles.
That thing got yeeted. Alright, I'm going to take it slow in this stretch and see if I can see it on the road. It was somewhere in this straight stretch. Right here in the middle of the road.
Is bro fine?
He's just sitting there. I'm gonna get it out of the road.
Yeah, we gotta check on our turtle friend.
Thing sure looks incredible though. Alright, we can confirm that the turtle did survive.
Woo! Can you get him a throw up bags? Hey.
We got him off the road. That's what was important. The turtle did survive, guys. He was 100% okay, uninjured. think he just caught barely the edge of his shell and it just shoved him off the road. But the turtle survived. He's good. We got him to the other side of the road. He was a small little guy. Jaden barely caught him. Barely caught him. But he's alive. He's doing great. We got him out of the road. He was back in the middle of the road, so... We're just out here saving lives.
You know it. Wow, look at that. Look at that right there, that sunset scene. You know what I think I'm going to do here? Well, we're going to go ahead and hang the keys up right here at this scenic overlook, because that is going to be quite the sunset.
I was going to say, that said right there that was an info kiosk. Kind of call it a bus day. Yeah, it definitely didn't come to fruition like we were hoping, but I'm not gonna complain. You're not gonna hear complaints from me about it. This is what the love of the game is about right here. This is absolutely the love of the game right here. Being out here no matter what's gonna happen. Jaden, our cell is up to 46,000 feet now.
It's up to 46K.
It's up to 46,000 feet and stationary.
I was going to say it's not moving. You know what? I'm actually glad it's not moving because I know, I'm pretty sure the dry line, and I know that dry line's still a less. I'm glad it's not moving. Hopefully it just stays close to it. And, we'll be alright. Things real rare, though.
Yeah, it definitely looks weird on radar, but it's got a very well-defined updraft on Echo.
Taking up here, what do you think?
Well, honestly, I'm not sure at this rate. I might stop somewhere south of Matfield Green, but I don't know. Once we cross 35, eventually the roads do get better. Yeah, I'm gonna go east. Oh, what the heck? There's a deer right on the edge of the road here just chilling. Like, dude, bro was just staring at me.
I will keep that in mind.
It caught me off guard because it's literally coming into town, and it was just standing there on the right side of the road. I agree, Lord Floofin. Just being out here is a blessing in itself. Honestly. The only thing that's really keeping me intrigued with this right now is, well, I guess I don't know. I don't know if I'd call it surface-based. It looks like it, but the base looks very flat. Well, you are in Toledo, so. What the heck? Oh my gosh, deer all over this road, Jaden. I'm on this like gravel / dirt road going east. The deer are just galloping across the road. Big problems. Random horse. Yeah, I'm definitely taking this, continuing on this road, just taking it east of 35. No, but what I was getting at is this thing is like right on the eastern fringe of the dry line, so at least that's a good sign, but I'm not really that, yeah.
Yeah, it's like the weirdest base I've ever seen her base is. I don't even know what the thing is doing. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4 really narrow bases.
I see what looks like part of the storm that is surface based, but that's well off in the north too. Now a rabbit crossing the road, so much wildlife.
Oh man, look at my weather light shot. This is photogenic.
Yeah, well I'm liking the fact that it looks like these 3 updrafts might congeal into one storm. Jaden, are you eastbound on this road?
I am, yep.
Yeah, with every scan it looks like this thing is trying even harder to become one storm, so it's good to see even if it is late in the day.
I'd also like to just point out that I'm taking full advantage of these curves right now.
I'm not sure what you mean by that, but okay.
Just a little drifty.
Yeah, I'm about to cross 35 right now.
Hey, don't be messing up the roads.
There's a little ramp we can get on 35 right here. Definitely not legal, but...
Oh, I missed my turn.
Wait, did you go straight?
Yep. Oh, wait, I don't know. No, I'm not to 35 yet.
They've got like padlock gates that stop you from getting on 35.
I see that now.
Oh, and you're really not that far behind me if you're about to cross 35. I'm just cruising.
Yeah, I just I'm crossing it right now.
humidity out here. Like my windows are starting to fog up a bit. It's so humid.
Oh yeah, it is so right.
I'm liking it though. These storms are looking better and better scan by scan. Looks like even a little inflow tail is starting to feed into the storm right to our west. Actually, I'm gonna stop for a second. Fix that.
That object is so gorgeous, Peanut, underneath it. It's just, oh man.
I'll do an epic time lapse on the 360.
I think I even see some armadas forming on the leading edge of this anvil.
Is your 360 running good?
I'm gonna hang in it. It says it's in 360 mode and everything shows it's good, so cross your fingers.
Yeah, those rays are incredible. Oh yeah, this is starting to look nice.
Just in time for dark.
And we got a severe warning.
So excited, I just can't hide it.
Moving east at a whopping 10. Man, the feeder bands in this base over here, guys. And a
Drop right in front of it.
this base is looking really good and circular.
Yeah, there's one peeled off to the north is nice and round too.
Oh no. Jaden, where I just turned, it said this is now open range road. Travel at your own risk. And now a cow is crossing the road in front of me. Yes, PDS cattle warning. It says travel at your own risk. Oh my gosh, this road. How is this a public road? Like, this feels like a farmer's property we're on right now. This road is so much fun, though. I'd not be driving this road at night, I'll tell you that much. Here we go with more windiness of the road. West Virginia, mountain mama. Ooh, a little pond right here across the road. Hopefully it's not too big. Oh. moving on this road or go back. Did you copy that?
Brandon, that did go through.
Alright, well I'm trying to let him know because this is not a road he wants to be on once it gets dark. The base of this thing looks incredible though. Got some feeder bands in the southern portion. We got some rising scuttle underneath it right now.
What about the corn bunch on the Fox Road? What could go wrong?
Trust me, dude, I know. This road I'm on, that's why I was trying to warn Jaden, this is not a road you want to be on once it gets dark.
Oh, that's good to know, because I just wasted a lot of time over here with the cows.
Well, that's what I was trying to get a hold of you for, and I couldn't get a hold of you. I would get moving as much as you can.
Copy, en route.
It's a fun little road with a bunch of little, like, creeks going over. They're not deep, they're like 6 inches. But if it was dark, you would be smashing these things, and you'd have to worry about the cattle crossing the road. So I wanted to give you the heads up on that. This base is looking mighty interesting, though. We got some rising scud up into it now.
6 inches is pretty deep.
Or maybe it was less, I don't know. And now I'm passing a sign that says flood area ahead. Do not enter when flooded. Got it.
Yeah, I think I got a paved road just to the east. I'm just gonna go over there because what can you do over here?
Yeah, there's a little stream going across that road, Jaden. An elevation.
Yeah, I'm almost to the end of the straightaway.
Yeah, we may have a developing lowering forming underneath this thing now.
Oh yeah. Also, have you passed, just so I can be aware of the curves, have you passed any traffic going westbound?
Negative. No, not at all. And I found another little creek.
Copy. Yeah, and I believe this is the only road out here, so shouldn't encounter any traffic then.
Yeah, I just need to be extra careful because this road is rough. I'm doing my best to get to that north curve. This thing looks like it's trying to form a wall cloud.
Dude, it is sticky out. Like, it's terrible. It's going nuts pretty quick. Watch out. Is Mike still running Copic?
It should be. I never shut it off, at least. Yeah, it looks like this wall cloud is trying to rapidly organize. I can't tell 100% if it's connected to the base, though. It appears like it's connected to the base. This turned into quite the expedition, guys. I'm not gonna lie.
Showing a little bit of convergence on it.
Doesn't shock me the way this base is looking. I can't discern if there's any rotation, but if I'm being honest, I'm not really stopping to look.
This is why I did not wash my car today.
I love seeing all the free grazing cattle, though.
Say we passed some bison earlier. That was pretty cool to see. Oh, the clean car did not last long.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, I didn't do it.
Oh, no, I don't.
It's freaking gorgeous.
Let's see how deep this is.
We're punching just in time for the hail core to ramp up.
Jaden, watch the location where I'm at on the map. There's a nice little, it wasn't too deep, but I was a little concerned about going across it, but I did. But I am almost off of this road, so I'm a lot happier about that. Base is looking gorgeous, though. Yeah, if this thing was moving more than 10 miles an hour, I would be so chalked right now. road goes directly north into it, but I don't know if I want to do that or take a back road that's just to the south. Probably gonna take the back road.
Same, especially with how much further behind you I am.
Yeah, but that core is starting to get close to that back road. There wasn't any cattle on the road or anything, thankfully. They were close, but there wasn't. Hello, friends.
Nice speeder band going into this.
Yeah, it's looking really, really good. I like it. Must be getting closer to civilization because I just found a patch of trees. Alright guys, we might lose data here for a second. You know what? Gotta do it fast, babe. Hello? We got, okay, let's pray. Heavenly Father, we thank you yet again for another wonderful and glorious day you've given us on this earth. We thank you for Mama, for Coops, for Cam, and everyone we spend this blessed and incredible life with. We pray you continue to guide and bless us, honor and protect us in doing all things for your name's sake, and that we seek you out with the fullness of our hearts each and every day. Lord, we thank you so much for the blessing that is this life and the way we live it and all that we do and continue to do, Lord. We pray we glorify you in all these things. Lord, we thank you so much for all these things you do, and we thank you for these things in Jesus' precious name.
Amen.
Amen. All right, you ready to do Psalm 23?
Yes.
The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He makes me lie down in green pastures, leads me beside the still waters. He restores my soul. He leads me in the path of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for you are with me. Your rod and your staff, they comfort me. You prepare a table before me in the presence of my enemies. You anoint my head with oil, and my cup overflows.
Over there, I think I see your lights.
Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord forever. All right, you booger butts, get to bed, okie dokes.
Okie doke.
All right, love you guys.
Love you.
Later, nerds.
Later, nerds.
Bye. Alright guys, I have no idea what's going on, but my Starlink went down. My power inverter just quit, so I don't know what exactly happened. So I had to fire up the Starlink Mini. Like, all of my power in the vehicle is now out. Like, I mean, I'm running, obviously, but it's not, it's not ideal right now. I don't know why my power inverter, now of all times, decided to take a dump, but this thing is rapidly rotating right next to us. But we've got no roof camera, none of that stuff right now. But this thing is definitely rapidly rotating. It is definitely rapidly rotating.
Is that you with your headlights on to my east? I think that's probably you. Hit your ambers real quick. Okay, yep, that is you. I don't know if you can see my car lights up on the hill to your west, but I'm almost right underneath it right now.
To my west? No, I don't see you at all. I don't know where exactly you'd be. Are you on a different road?
No, I'm on the same road. I'm just up on top of that hill. I'm gonna flip my, you should see me now. If you look to your, maybe southwest, I got my ambers now.
Yeah, I see you over there. Yeah, this thing's definitely rapidly rotating. I have no idea what happened, but when I came to a stop, my power inverter just completely shut off. So, I had to throw my Mini up on the roof, and I have no idea what's going on right now.
That is, really weird. Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah, rapid rotation on the north side of this wall cloud.
Yep. Got the bird on it.
It's right in front of us, guys. Right in front of us. I don't know what the heck happened.
I don't know what my drone's doing, but it keeps, like, turning itself.
Lots of vertical motion. It's really trying right there, right where I'm pointing, Jaden.
The whole area is tightening up.
I'm in the middle of the road, just FYI, but nobody else is out here, so.
Copy, yeah, so I was stopped in the middle up there myself, so. Oh yeah, look at it go there, look at it go.
That thing is wrapping up hard right now.
Yes, it is.
Where is my freaking phone at? Yeah, I don't know what the heck is going on right now, guys. Warm, moist inflow into this thing. It's got some good warm, moist inflow going into it.
Yeah, it does.
Dude, I have no idea what happened. I literally just like came to a gentle stop and then everything shut off.
Really?
Yeah, not my car, but the inverter. So nothing's got power to it right now.
I wonder if the bumps from everything may have...
It could have, I don't know.
Jiggled something loose.
It's still wrapping up in there pretty good.
Yeah, it is.
Look at that rising scud over there.
We better get one, because that tour that just happened in South Dakota.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to connect my freaking radio to the Starlink because it's all only set up for the other radio or the other Starlink, and this is just dumb, dude. I have no idea why it happened. There's no rhyme or reason.
That's weird.
And I'm like, now? Of all times, right now. I mean, I'm glad it happened right close to the end of this road, but my goodness, dude, like, really?
Yeah, that's... Huh.
I'll have to figure it out later.
Oh, that's really getting some motion right now. Look at that. Look at that. Rise quick right there.
What, right at the end? Oh, yeah, I see it.
About 12 o'clock right in there. It's really...
That thing is spinning hard. Come on. Please, Lord, please. We're in the middle of nowhere. Like, this is perfect. Cows are going at it.
Alright, I'm gonna run a little east.
You're gonna run into trees right up the road. That's why I came back.
Do they end at all or no?
I don't know. I didn't go all the way through it.
God, what a view!
Yeah, this thing looks incredible.
That looks good. About to core punch this, I'll see you on the other side. Right there, Corey.
Go ahead, Jaden. I'll be behind you.
Copy.
This just looks so good.
This thing is gorgeous.
Wait, Jaden, our area rotation might have just translated south.
Yeah, no, that's another reason why I'm like, I don't want to go east here.
Well, I mean, I see it's rotating actually, I don't know if I want to say south, but it's right out my left window.
Yeah. I think I'm still going to stick with the plan of not like going north here, but just taking this side road east. Is this thing starting to dive southeast? Or that's still expanding?
Jaden, let me know how that road ends up looking. I'm gonna point at it and sit here because we don't have much in the way of daylight left, so I like the way it looks from where I'm sitting. I just have rapid rotation over in the clear slot. Why is there no audio again? No, there is audio. Okay, we're good. These cows are just going at it.
Decided to switch over to Starlink. I did hear what you said. Though I just couldn't get my transmission out. I'm about to take that road now, so I'll let you know. This road looks solid.
Road is solid. Good to know. What is happening right now?
Looks like it has a little bit of structure to it. Oh yeah. Hey Corey, I'm pretty much right underneath it right now. Can't see, a lot. Like, so if you see something that becomes of concern, let me know as I blast toward.
Copy, yeah, it's definitely starting to dive southeast, probably hit 40 in a second.
Some motion right above me. Tons of motion right above me, actually. Oh, that's rapid hard. Well, probably.
My inverter should east. Pickle over here too? It's CG. Why?
So I left the car running still today in the 98-degree heat. But
Yeah.
I didn't know it was low on coolant already.
Ooh.
So it spiked all the way up, but I'm not leaking coolant. I had to call someone, AutoZone, to come out and give me coolant, filled it up. But I think the thermostat's broken because when I drive and there's coolant and it's not leaking, it's still shooting skyrocket unless I'm blasting the heat to get rid of the heat off the engine.
Oh,
if I
that
stop
does not
driving,
sound good.
It's going up. So thermostat?
I don't know, honestly. Give me a second here. Let me move and reposition here. Right in front of us. I mean, I don't mind sitting here. It looks like there's trees over there. Let me see if I can get the remote screen going. Well, looks like we got the RFD cut right here. It's feeding in, so it's, I'd imagine it's somewhere over here.
Where are you going?
There's a lot of rising motion right here.
Here. Are you moving?
Why is it, like, why couldn't we have one more hour of daylight? One more.
Because Cap was so strong today.
I know.
I'm just sitting.
Yeah.
You're fine.
It's nothing close to producing. Just a set of the cars looking at them. It's really pretty rapid there for a second.
Holy freaking tree. Say something, mate.
I was just telling Corey. I almost wonder if I shot one out. That's kind of looking outflowy.
Yeah, I can see it on velocity.
Looks like maybe it's just going through for the cycle. The amount of lightning bugs, or whatever that is, Copic, look on the left side. Look out in this field right here. What are all those freaking lights?
Those would be lightning bugs.
Oh boy, they are sure quick.
It's hard to see anything here right now, guys, but something. I don't know why. This thing would look incredible during the day. Yeah, I bet it would look. This thing is like you can see the tiers of it. The structure, yeah, would definitely be insane.
Look how stacked it is around.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like the whole. There's not much lightning.
And that's our bad side.
I mean, there's
no
a decent amount up there, but.
Nothing in the inflow or nothing underneath the actual mezzo itself.
Yeah, but that's we're still sitting pretty hot and humid. I mean, look at the structure of this thing, right above us and around us. You see this thing like wrap around above us?
Yeah.
Like I don't care if it took all days. I'm happy about this.
A 3-second iPhone exposure of that looks nuts right now.
Somebody's out here chasing a Tesla Cybertruck.
That's
Petrowski.
Jeff
Yeah.
Petrowski.
Jeff Petrowski.
There it is. The tiers of this is just incredible.
I was speaking to him earlier. You said he went 3 counties east earlier. He was like, I charged up in the town where we were just in El Dorado, and then he went east.
Oh, yeah.
Look at the layers.
Right.
Layers over there too. But like, if this was happening in the daytime right now,
Oh
it
my
would
gosh, it'd be insane.
Like structure of the year.
Is this trying to fight outflow and inflow? Trying to go outflow down in here with the show?
I think this is the mezzo, but I can't tell. Looking at velocity, it looked like it may have been on an outflow boundary, whether it kicked one out. The problem is this area of interest is just too large. Like it just doesn't feel tornadic by any means.
Yeah, I was like, it's going through a cycle.
Is that Bryson page up there?
I think so. I'm not sure. It looked like it. It's got a good cut on it.
This right here in front of us that's trying to do this horseshoe wrap.
Yeah, this is the whole mezzo by the looks of it.
Well, I'm saying, is it trying to pull off this?
It might be trying. I can't really tell. The rotation's just too weak right now. Oh, there comes blue. I guess I probably should turn on my.
Also, I was a little sketched about that last dip where the creek, you know, it's like deep,
yeah.
and it was like waters that went on the right side. I'm like, if I go in the middle, I bet that's like at least 3-4 feet.
Oh, whoa! That was a good CG. A nice CG.
We need another CG.
There we go.
Man, the one thing I really hate about these stupid roof cameras, as soon as you get headlights behind you, just blow it out.
If we were chasing northern lights right now, it would definitely not be the ideal.
No.
It's so sticky out here. I know.
I'm gonna check real quick.
It's not even here, it is in Florida.
I'm gonna check and see if I blew the fuses that control that thing.
Because it just randomly went out and I didn't do anything. It wasn't like I locked up already. Huh.
to it. It's right here. I'm trying to find a little notch for it. Oh, there's two on this side, that's why. Everybody in my chat's probably freaking out. Why is this hood up? Why is this hood up? Alright, it's 250s. Which I see 0. Yeah, I think I blew the fuses on my auxiliary power thing. Yeah. Because I've got it wired to that thing underneath the seat, so I'm trying to figure out if I blew those. There's only two 50 amp fuses in here. What's that? Yeah, it says they're both 50 amps, so I need to grab some pliers. So good though. Grab my pliers from the trunk.
Why are people parking on the wrong
Will the blue moon help us keep daylight?
side of the road?
Sorry guys, give me a sec here. Let me switch to the in-car for a second. I'm checking the wires to this thing real quick, or not the wires, the fuses to what controls my inverter to see if that's my problem. The lowering's looking a little bit better over there though. Oh yeah, I blew the fuses. That's the good news. Yeah, there's 250 amps. I blew a bolt. Now I gotta figure out which ones are the spares. You need help? Oh! Man, that's alright.
We have all the tall antennas here.
Can you look up that? There should be a link or diagram to this, actually. Yeah, 24 interceptor.
Just haven't sat in the car and bring the fuses back to life.
Oh, geez, it just keeps going.
Did you get that one? I'm getting this on the 60 right now.
I mean, anything, if there's any spares at all. I know there's spares somewhere in there. I just don't remember which one they were. This lightning is insane though. Whoa! Whoa! That is so cool. Hold on, I'm gonna set up my camera. If you can keep looking that up, I'm gonna set up this one to point right at.
I'll
where
do that. I
I'm
don't
pointing
care.
is.
Which
That way
ones
the
are
screen's
they?
got
Does it
something
say?
to see.
I know there's one that's like a clickable diagram.
Nah, the CGs are picking up though.
There was one.
Which ones are there? Does it take? Because it should. I know there's one that's like a clean. Oh, nah, the CGs are picking up though.
There was one. Let me look at it real quick. I think I've got it.
Let me look here real quick, Luke. I think I've got it saved.
You want to yank this?
Yeah, this is wild.
It's a trailer tow battery charge.
Yeah, do you know exactly which one it is?
Yeah.
You can pull it.
I don't want to. You can pull it. I'm trying to find. There was an interactive diagram that I know is on here somewhere. There it is. I've got to find. Okay, here's the interactive one. You need two of them though? Ideally. Get out of the way, pop the tires.
I think there it is.
It says both of those 50s that I have are spare. Seriously? Yeah. So why are they blown? That makes no sense.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep my camera on it for a second.
Yeah, you are covered from all angles, literally. No matter where you go, bro. That's why you always gotta keep a couple. I know. So this. Yeah. Here, watch
It's really getting that look, but Dan flowed like 5 up.
We've got a
We've got a decent little R&D. Start very warm.
Oh, that one?
Yeah. Dude, this air just out of the thing is freaking sticky.
There was another couple of. Hey,
Yeah.
Copic.
Yeah.
What's that then? Gold mezzo?
Maybe. Wait, I think that was it. I already got power.
Yeah.
I can hear my camera going bonkers.
Yeah. And look, you just look at
No,
the,
I
look
just
at the
that was the one I
convergence
swapped.
Yeah. Copic, a new mezzo has just formed right there. Look at the convergence.
Oh, I see
right
it.
there.
It's so wild.
Bring an inflow to that. What the hell? I see a car coming something. Oh man, look at that. They're a ways back. If you want to turn around. Yeah, I'm going to turn around and point at that though. I think that might be our new area. We're good.
CD's really ramped up too. Going from like hardly 8.
You don't say.
Yeah, thank you. Will inflow directly into it just west of my location in
my gosh! Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared.
Don't forget this is back here.
Yeah, I won't.
At least we have a mezzo rapidly developing now. That's in the funnel right there?
That didn't work.
But that's getting lower. Copic, it's getting sculpted.
Yeah, it's looking good. Look at that. It's trying to get to a funnel over there.
Yeah. It's in a funnel. No, it is a funnel. Alright guys, I think we solved our problem with the inverter. It blew a couple of fuses. I gotta get new fuses, but
All right, guys, I think we solved our problem with the inverter. It blew a couple of fuses. I gotta get new fuses, but I think we're good. So should be good now. I'm gonna unplug the mini. I'm plugging it. I'll leave it up on the roof. What? Oh, it is coming down. Oh yeah, it's coming down.
Large funnel reaching 3/4 of the way to the ground. We might actually have a tornado soon to be in progress right now. Yep, it's coming down.
Oh, it's coming down. There it is. Guys, it's coming down. Oh, I wish I could show you guys. Dang it.
Transparent white funnel almost all the way to the ground.
Why is this on low? Oh, wow. I'm going to point towards it. Come on.
Still see it? Immediately could see it. I'm pretty sure it might still be in progress here.
Come on. tornado, elephant trunk tornado just dissipated, guys. Elephant trunk tornado just dissipated. Let me see if I can get this root camera. Yeah, finally, but it's not, we're not tornado warned here where we need to be. It is roped out. We had an